Hiya. Morning. You alright? How's it going? Caltech and Dylan, thank you for the follows whilst we were offline overnight. I appreciate it. Plan for today is F1 24 driver career, swiftly followed by realistic RTG. We have the Brazilian Grand Prix today for the first time in 3 seasons. Bow, 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 bow. Let me bring my software back up in front of me. So we can say morning to Davidenki, Ads, Ryan, MW Legends, Sam, Suffolk Gamer and Cammy. Welcome in, gents. If you were wanting to get F1 25 on PC, either the Iconic Edition or the regular edition, if you'd like to get it via the EA app on PC, you can get up to a 15% discount using the promo code Chesnide. Subtle plug, not so subtle plug. Brazil. Let's do Brazilian Grand Prix. We'll do it yellow and green. Actually, yellow, green, and blue, because the planet in the middle is blue, isn't it? Or it looks like a planet. You had a dilemma last night. Listen to Luke Buxton or watch your surprise RTG up. Yeah, Cammy, thank you for the 13th month subscribe, mate. That's very good of you. Appreciate it, dude. Right, let's actually give you the game, shall we, rather than my fucking shamelessness. Yeah, the plan originally was to go live at 10, but Jude went down for an early nap, so I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna grab an extra hour or so myself. So I went for a little snooze, and we're live at 11 instead, which is fine. Is Brazil is it a sprint weekend or not? I can't remember. Yeah, no, it is a sprint weekend. I went to schedule, or I uploaded whatever I uploaded today's episode of the RTG. I evidently, by default, when you hit upload and you hit schedule, it sets a time of midnight. And I evidently And just plug it in my Skybox. I evidently didn't change it to 3 PM, so it went live at midnight last night, so today's episode of the RTG is already up. Right. Can't see whether other than the sprint race and qualifying are wet. Times well for you in Australia and in the States as well. Actually, there was joy to be seen. There was joy to be seen in the comment section of the video by all of those in the United States and in Oceania, as the video went live at midnight, not 3 PM. Because I'm a fucking really good YouTuber, me. Right, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Brazil. For the first time since Season 1 in the Haas, we are in Sao Paulo. The AI have been monstrously overpowered at Brazil on F124, but we've decided to try it again. It's a sprint weekend, so we'll try our usual difficulty, and if in the sprint race I'm absolutely goddamn nowhere, then we can tweak the difficulty, just like we did in Season 1, to make it competitive at the very least. So, as you can see from the weather, a little bit of smattering of rain in practice, similarly in the sprint race, similarly in qualifying, but sprint quali and the race itself should be fully dry. Hopefully. Anyway, that's the plan. As we go live today, forgive the shameless plug, but you may well have seen recently that F125 has been announced. And if you were wanting to buy it on PC, I can get you a sizable discount. If you buy it through the EA app on PC with the promo code Chesnoid, you get 15% off the Iconic Edition and I believe 10% off the regular Standard Edition if you were looking to pick it up on PC and you want it a little bit cheaper. So pluggity plug. You'll see this screen again multiple times over the next few weeks. So do let me know if you do pick it up on PC on the EA app with my discount code, because I'd love to say thank you to you personally. But for now, we're going to concentrate on F124, which is where we hopefully will continue our championship charge. With the last episode and the win in Mexico and Lando's P7 only, we've been able to get ourselves back top of the standings by 16 points. We're a further 7 points clear of Charles Leclerc, who finished second behind me in Mexico, had the greatest safety car restart of my entire career in the last episode. 5 races to go. It's a 3-way title fight. My former teammate and the current world champion, this year's real-life prime opportunist champion in waiting, although I'm sure Oscar Piastri will have a good old go, and me! So I'm going to do what I can here to try, at one of my favourite tracks, get a decent result. There's a sprint here, there's a sprint in Qatar, and I think that might be the only 2 sprint races left, but there's plenty of points on the board available. So, fingers crossed we can get those points that are available on the board. And win the bloody championship before F125 comes out. That's the dream. Okay, so the smattering of rain is coming quite early on in practice, as you can quite clearly see. So let's have a quick look and see what the weather is doing throughout the session. When will it dry up? Judging by that, actually, not too far into the session. So I could do the track acclimatization on the inters, which will be pretty straightforward. And then we can do the business stuff in the dry. Good. Right. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save and looking forward to this championship challenge. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of it. And hopefully, it'll be a really good race weekend for us. Don't know why I did that. Yeah, I haven't even updated my setup since the fucking Haas. Right, let's have a quick setup change, shall we? Brazil, please. giving it a cheeky tweak. Do please bear in mind for chat, I'll say this off the bat, that I know the F125 beta is available at the minute. Those of you that have got codes and have been playing it, but it is just like the FC beta. You are not allowed to talk about it in public. Or it is requested that you don't talk about it in public, please. So do refrain in chat from speaking about the beta if you could be so kind. I'd appreciate it. Of course, by all means, leave your feedback on the forums for the beta. But not here. Tarduk. Yours is currently getting up at 5 and not waiting to nap at all, Matt. Yikes. Yeah, Jude woke up at about 5:30. And then, thankfully, wanted to go back to bed again. About 8:30. I have got 0 downforce here in these conditions. Car was slippy, slip sliding all over the place, so thankfully this is just the track acclimatisation. Annoyingly, you don't get any points, or you lose out on the opportunity of extra points because there's no DRS activation, obviously. Oh god, there's no downforce at the front there at all, is there? F125 My Team looks like it's probably going to be, yeah, a blend of F124 My Team with other inclusions. Basically, I think you're not going to drive as yourself. You'll be able to drive as either of your two drivers. I think you're going to be the team owner, and they've completely changed the way that it's going to look. We'll wait and see, of course. The deep dives will come at the end of April. But it looks like it's going to be more like a managerial thing than previous. Thank you, Gemini, for the 42nd month subscribed, mate. That's very good of you. Please tell me this is going to be purple, because this is a nightmare in the wet. Thank God for that. Get me back in the garage. Yo! Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. How are we, sports? I see you on YouTube. Thank you for joining us, mate. Yeah, hopefully it's a really, really good change. Fuel management, I could probably do that on the Inters as well, but I'd rather not. I presume I've only got, yeah, a hard and a soft. So we'll do the race strategy on the hard, I'll do the fuel management on the soft. I'm not sure how long the tyres last. 36 laps the softs. And 79 laps the hard, so it's probably a medium hard one stop. The soft tyre is getting quicker. Well off the pace there in the wet. Jeez. Let's accelerate time until the other guys are out on the dry tyres, and then we can go again. There you go. We're out on dries. We're out on dries. So let's do... I'll do the race strategy on the... I'll do them both on the hards, and then we'll use the softs for setup. Weather change. No. Morning, Daniel. How are we, lad?
Okay, we need a few solid laps here to help us calculate a good race strategy.
This is wheel spin central. Dearie me. Not sure what I'd need to do with the setup to stop it doing that, to be honest. Hey Blind Life, how are you, mate? No, I think I want a bit more front downforce, to be honest. Feels a little bit lazy at the front and a little bit too happy at the back. Might just be something I have to deal with to be competitive. We'll wait and see. Oh, nice. You're getting a PS5 next week, are you, Daniel? Sick. Perfectly timed for the launch of F125. Are you paying it monthly? It's a good way to go about it, because they are expensive, aren't they, still, PlayStation 5s? Just, yeah, backwards compatibility will be really, really great for everybody that picks up a PS5. Cronax, hello, my man. How are you, dude? So I remember sticking around in the stream, just back from holiday, wanted to catch up on Bradford. Still don't know if you made the playoffs or not. I won't spoil it for you, Chronix. Thank you very much for the 57th month, my dude. I hope you had a good holiday, mate. Season finale went up a couple of days ago. The new season started Wednesday, I think. So you have a little bit to catch up on, but we won't spoil it for you. But thank you for the support, dude. Time to go binge. Enjoy, my man. Well, the hard tires last forever. Wow.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Hard tires last really well. That's definitely going to be a medium hard one stop. And tyre wear is really good as well, apparently. Now, this is slightly misleading sometimes, isn't it? So this would lead you to believe that, wow, tyre life is really good, so we'll have an advantage over the other drivers. But actually, their tyre wear can be just as good, so it's not necessarily as much of an advantage as we might think that it could well be. You started your Notts County career mode, did you? Lawrence, how are you going about it? In like a realistic RTG style like us, or are you trying something different?
Focus on your fuel saving technique. Lift and coast through corner entry to save as much as you can whilst keeping under the minimum lap time.
Oh, nearly. just feels going to be quite difficult to manage, I think. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know whether I want to put some more downforce in or not. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What do we do with... Tempted to put a bit more rear in, but... the AI are going to be so damned quick. Put a bit more front in. Let's try that. Go and do a quali run.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
That's good. Because I need to do 3 laps. Car does feel more stable, but I don't know whether that's just because it's soft tyres as opposed to hard, or you're going to park on the apex here, aren't you, Max? Thanks, mate. Oh, don't do that, Chess. They won't necessarily be gone, Daniel, but they will only be available on PS4. Save files, unfortunately, save files don't carry over across consoles. But yeah, as correctly says, you can install the PS4 version of FC if you want to keep playing those specific saves. I'll try and get this right now. Too busy concentrating on talking. .1069. Setup feels decent, to be fair. Setup feels decent. When you'll just be able to choose on the store, Daniel. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You'll be able to choose on the store which version of the game you download. George is right there with me. Exactly the same first sector time. Damn, son.
What an incredible practice session.
Fernando went and did a 106.7. Okay. General story is, I don't actually know whether I'm going to need to change difficulty or not. I was second in practice. About a tenth and a half behind Fernando Alonso. But that's obviously only practice. The real test of how competitive we are or aren't is going to be now in qualifying. Thankfully, the quali is dry, so that will give us a good understanding of how fast I am, because the sprint race with mixed conditions isn't really going to give me a good idea of how quick I am compared to everyone else. But if I qualify 20th here, then we know we need to lower the difficulty, don't we? Ah, piss. I want to change my parts. Never mind. Do that for the chat. Remind me to change my parts for the main race. Thanks. See what sort of lap times everyone's putting in on the mediums. Okay. Mid to early 6s. Thank you, ads. I presume that F1 saves won't transfer across either to the next to PS5 version, or is that not the case, ads? Anyone going out again? Yes.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Everyone ready? Before we're ready, we've had someone very kindly join the Patreon at the VIP tier. Abaid, thank you very much indeed for joining the Patreon, my man. Are you here in chat? If you are, pop up and say hello. We always prioritise when anyone joins the Patreon in actually getting you guys involved immediately. So let me make a note of that on my whiteboard as well, because we're going to have to add you into the saves a little bit later on. If you've left a comment, Patreon Abide. Apologies about any mispronunciation of the username, which I'm sure I have done. Abide, hello, my man. Can you drop me a message on Patreon, please? I can always message you first if you're not sure exactly where the message function is. Can you drop me a message on Patreon just confirming your Twitch username for me, please? I'd appreciate it. I try and keep all the information in the same place. And then once you've done that, do make sure to leave a comment on the pinned post on Patreon with your player details, so that I can get you added in, and we'll add you in today. So let me, I'm going to need, this is going to go in Gazzo randoms. This is going to go here. And then I'm just going to save that. We'll save that. Oh, hang on. Save that as PNG in here, on there too. The Bosch. That's added already, and we can do this here for now. What was the username on Patreon? Just Alkindi. Copy that. And then we want this one. And then we want this one. Spreadsheet heaven, isn't it? And then the username was Abaid Harib. Change that to yes. Today's the 28th, so we'll make that the 29th. Green. And let's gift you your sub. Salt by Atazerples. Thank you, XL. Here you are in chat, so we could just gift the sub immediately. Following since June 17th, 2018. Thank you for the long-term support on Twitch, mate. For going the extra mile on Patreon, too. There we go. I need to gift you the VIP badge as well, so we can do that now too. Add new. There we go. VIP. Save. Let Bosch. Top man. Thank you, mate. It's very kind of you. Message. Don't worry, the typing has stopped. Typing ASMR. F1 saves do on Xbox on both gen versions launch off one game file. Nice. I would imagine it's the same on PlayStation. Yeah, you'd make the assumption, but not a guarantee. Here we go. Back to it. Let's qualify. Hey Lewis, in your Ferrari. Oh. Oh God. Any crash coming out of the pit lane. Oh, what are you doing, Lewis? Go, 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 go. Bloody hell. No, go. Charles is the only one not going again.
We've dropped to P20.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see if I stay P20, basically. I'm going to try and stick as close to Lewis as I can to try and get a bit of a slipstream down the straights. Wide in one, really wide in one. It's not a great start. On such a short lap, any mistakes are compounded. Hard to tell if I'm actually genuinely uncompetitive now because I made that mistake. Right, well, it's been a awful lap. Made a mistake in the first sector and ended up very slow. And that might be me, P20. P19. Yep, okay. Well, we'll lower the difficulty by 2 and see what happens in the race. Although conditions are going to be awkward. But I lost a couple of tenths in the first sector. I have to factor that in. But being 7 tenths off the pace and P19 is certainly not what we need when the AI we know are just OP strong at this circuit. So we'll drop the difficulty from 104 to 102 and then we will take it from there. Ryan, 60 months! Happy anniversary, BB. Happy 5 years, my dude. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you. Hope you are, man. Fucking, why can't the AI just be consistent from track to track? He's annoying. Oh, there we go. So we can see the weather now. Well, the sprint is actually going to be dry for basically the whole race. It's just going to be wet at the end. Quali is going to be probably full wets at the beginning, and then it's going to be dry for a little bit, and then it's going to rain again, which is good. The race is 1% all the way through, apart from the last segment, which is 2%. So absolutely, definitely going to be dry in the race. We'll drop it to 102 and see what we can do in the race. The fact that it's going to be dry for most of the sprint is actually a good thing, because that will mean that we can get a good idea of how competitive we're going to be. But not ideal to qualify P19 for my World Championship hopes, but at least it's only a sprint race, not a full race. And hopefully we can be more competitive in the actual full usual sessions. Right, no fuel management, pedal to the metal, off we go. How high can we get from P19, basically? It wants me to start on softs. Everyone's starting on softs. Okay. I didn't anticipate that.
Best shot.
It reckons my tyre wear is significantly good. I'd be tempted to go on the mediums, to be honest, to try and be better at the end, but with how fast the AI are, I'd probably just get dropped. So let's just stay on the softs, shall we? Yeah, please don't discuss the beta at all. Not allowed to speak about any of it in public. Regardless of not allowed to speak about impressions or anything. Harry. Can we drop to the difficulty by, was it 4 for season 1? I can't remember actually. Hopefully 1 or 2 will be okay. Thankfully it's a track you can overtake at, so as long as we get suitably aggressive, we can make our way through the field, hopefully. Thanks for the follow, depressed Alpine fan. Oh no. Oh no. Breaking point will be very good. Breaking point has always been very good. It's just been a little bit too easy, but the fact that they've said that they're bringing in new difficulties for it hopefully means that there will be a bit of challenge to it this year, which would be nice. We'll definitely play Breaking Point throughout the course of the launch period. Parking right at the back. Pointing downhill as opposed to uphill like those at the front. Actually, we might be slightly on the incline here. And go time. Right. That wasn't a bad start, actually. Zoe was just... Oh, good. That might be a factor in why I was slow as well. I didn't realise that the ICE was quite that worn, actually. Our 59% worn ICE. Yeah, that's definitely going to affect our straight line speed. We will change that, of course, for full quali. You come out of Parc Fermé conditions after the sprint race, so we will be able to. You're going to go defensive now, aren't you? We'll be able to change that without a penalty for the main race. You get a little bit follow the leader through here, so you can. I didn't think I made contact actually. I thought I was able to avoid it. Can get a little bit feisty at this part of the circuit with the AI. It's just an AI thing. We've dropped the difficulty to 102, which should still be a significant challenge. But obviously, we are faster than these drivers ordinarily, so it's just a case of trying to find the balance. Obviously, that worn ICE is not going to help.
We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Which we are. Wonderful. Thank you for the DRS. Doodly-doo, bosh. The rain might not come at all. It might be not quite arriving yet. Or at least not heavy enough to warrant a change in tyre at the end of the sprint. Wait and see. Hello. Sauber number 2 dispatched.
Good job. Nice overtake.
Let's stay within a second of Checo though, just to make sure we can get DRS. Which we have done. Off we go up the hill.
Look out for a bit of understeer when trailing the car ahead. They're going to be giving off dirty air, which is going to affect our tyres, so try to get past.
That's the plan, Mark. Angela Ritz Martinez, thank you for the follow. Muchas gracias. Do to Checo what we did to the others. We'll try. Hi, Checo. Bye, Checo. Slowly working our way through. Don't feel like I'm overpowered at this point though, so feels like 102 might be the sweet spot. Wait and see what quali looks like for the race. Obviously, that's going to be in the stonking wet, so might not even be a good gauge. But at the minute, I feel like I'm competitive with those around me at the minute, whilst not being too strong. But I might get to the point where I get to like 12th and then get stuck. They're definitely faster in a straight line than me, that's for sure. Yellow flag. Not sure what for.
Yellow flag.
Oh, it's Lewis Hamilton's engine going bang. That's what it's for. Lewis Hamilton in the Ferrari is out of the race. It's a shame that's not Charles. Well, that's one Ferrari out. It's good for the Constructors' Championship, at least, for us at Mercedes. Less points for Ferrari here. He might take a grid penalty for the main race with that as well, which would be lovely. Charles is currently in P1. Lando is obviously the main aim at the minute. Or the main challenger, and he's in at least 4th, if not 5th. This little battery up the hill. Hello, Nico. Guess what I'm going to do? Whee! It's P14. Slowly but surely. Still don't know whether my tyre wear is going to be as strong as expected or not. Tyre wear was 20% better than the practice program, but whether that's better than the other cars, I don't know. To use some battery here just to stay ahead of Nico. So not to stay ahead, but just to stay out of any sort of attempt to overtake. There's definitely some gaps opening up between the trains though, isn't it? Might be quite difficult to get from P11 into the top 10 here. Not close enough to make a dive on Daniel either, annoyingly. That's the first lap we haven't made an overtake. Or at least at most 2 laps without an overtake. Caught on the curve there a little bit. Another yellow flag in front. Someone else retiring. It's RB. It's Gasly. His engine's gone pop. Well, it's 2 positions made by retirements. Merci. If we're going to replicate the real-life Chinese Grand Prix, then we just need the other Ferrari to retire. And then it's not a disqualification, but they're out. Quite ironic that the very next Grand Prix we do in the save since that real-life Chinese Grand Prix, and it's Hamilton and Gasly that have gone out. Charles Leclerc wants to retire, that'd be great, although it would give Lando more points. Charles is actually 2nd now as George has inherited 1st position. Go on, George, lad. Never think about going for Daniel here. He's gone defensive. Be wary of the grass though. Gonna sweep through. SP12. That was a nice overtake. Enjoyed that one. Gotta get back within a second of those in front though. First time we've made an overtake that isn't that one corner through the middle sector. Nice to see that we can make overtakes into turn 1.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
That's the plan. So he was going to have a look at Yuki there, but he decided against it. More lock-up from Tsunoda. He's feeling the pressure. from the Williams. Thought about it. Thought better of it. So here though. Hello. Thank you, Teo. That's P11. And within a second of Yuki, 4.5 to the next part of any sort of train. I'm going to use quite a bit of battery here and try and take Yuki into 4. He went very defensive there. Late. It's annoying. I was kind of hoping to get past and then pull away a bit through the middle sector. Risky, but he saw me coming, thankfully. Probably just going to get overtaken again down the straight, mind, but... try and pull away as best I can. Wear is quite high. Yeah, here they come.
You're in the top 10.
It's fine. I don't mind falling behind here because I'll get DRS down to turn 4 again and we'll try for a second time to get past Yuki into that corner. I'm going to have to sit behind him for a lap, I think. That's fine. And you can see how that gap to those in front has grown by a second since we became the front of the train. Just going to sit behind Yuki and build my battery back up, I think, for now. Another yellow flag, sector 1. It's an Aston Martin. 3 retirees now.
Teammate ahead of us. 11.2 seconds.
Annoyingly, I didn't have enough battery to defend that.
Okay, clear.
Alonso isn't out. He just spun? Question mark? Yeah. Alonso had just spun at turn 1, I think. Fair enough. He's still in the race. They do have tracks that they're good at and they're tracks that they're bad at, Beaver, certainly. But at Brazil, they're just silly strong. For whatever difficulty you usually race at, they're like 2 or 3 difficulty levels above as an outlier. Yeah, as Az says. Let's go defensive here again. Hold the position. This is why maintaining battery is so important and why qualifying as high as possible is so important. If I'd have qualified where I normally would have done, then we'd have been in that front train behind Charles Leclerc, who's now got first position back again. But we're not. We're falling further and further behind. Obviously in the main race, we'll be able to use strategy to our advantage, hopefully. And of course we are slower in a straight line because of the worn engine components here as well, which is something I hadn't factored in pre-race. Battery's built back up again though, so we'll try and make our way through these 2 again, if we can. Softs are 20% worn after 12 laps. So we're going to be looking at about 40% by the end of the race, maybe 45 on the rears. Don't know as my tyre wear is any better than the other drivers at the minute. Oh, I didn't quite time that well. Well enough. I'll stay behind. I won't make the overtake now. They're both very slow around there. Actually bumper drafting Yuki along there. Is Teo going to go defensive? He's not. This is just costing us more and more time to the front few.
Catching the car ahead, well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
See ya. I mean, he pulled left and then pulled back across in the braking zone. I feel like that's on Teo, really. Watch. He pulls left to defend here. We're in the braking zone now, so I then brake, going to go around the outside, then he drifts right again. That's on him. You can't make a move one way and then come back the other in the braking zone. So I did make contact with him here, but I don't know as that contact specifically is what made him lock up. It might have been, but regardless, that's on you, pal. Don't double move in the braking zone. And I won't hit you, will I? Right, if I can break the 1 second marker through the middle sector now, that'll be banging, but I don't know whether I've quite got the pace at this stage with the tyres as worn as they are. No, not quite. Well, maybe. Might just have done it. Yeah, we did. DRS broken for now, at least. We'll be back in it through turn 4, or down to turn 4. I think. Maybe just not? I don't know. It's really close. They're really, really fast out of turn 3, though.
And gap to the car in front, 8.2
No
seconds.
DRS. Okay. Hopefully we can try and pull away a bit. If they start battling. Tyres do feel very worn on the rear now, though. Slippy sliding all over the place. The gap to Alonso is just going to grow, isn't it, really? All part of a train behind Albon at the moment. Again, is outperforming the Williams car. mistake through turn 1's definitely going to cost me. Ricardo's now running at the front of that part of the train, and they definitely have DRS again now. I don't know whether the difficulty's right or not, in all honesty. I'll ask chat what they think. I think maybe we drop it to 101 from 102. Chat, what do you think, pace-wise? I think for us to be where we usually are, battling for a top 5, I think I need to drop the difficulty by 1 more.
The car behind's gaining on you by 0.5 a lap.
We think 1 or 2, yeah, maybe by 2 just to get it down to a nice round 100. Annoyingly, there's now a McLaren in P1. I hope that's not Lando. It's going to be Lando though, isn't it?
And that's us in 10th position. Alonso's ahead of you. Okay, they're on old softs. That's Ricciardo behind. Less than a second separates you. Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, gap to leader, 15.5 seconds. Look after these tyres now. You want to finish the race on this compound. Gap to your teammate ahead, 13.5 seconds.
Not much I can do here. Lock up by Ricciardo. Side by side with Yuki. Yeah, we'll drop it to 100 from 102. It's mad that they're just so strong here, and it's not been addressed all year. That the AI are just so outrageously fast at Brazil. Like they're I'd say they're close to half a second faster than they would be at any other circuit at any given difficulty. Yeah, exactly. At least it's 8 points, not 25. Hi, Yuki. Coming through, please, Yuki. Thank you, mate. Bye. Yeah, we did say we thought the rain might not actually arrive till the end of the sprint. I'll ask about the weather. But we're 4 laps out from the end now.
No rain expected.
Yeah, and the rain isn't going to arrive, so it's just going to be a fully dry sprint.
Tyres definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Tozzy, thank you, mate. Good morning from New York City. Good morning, my man. Thank you for the 62nd month, hero. How long are we in New York for? I didn't hear any wind last night, to be honest, Jamie. But I was knockout from about 9:30
Manage
onwards.
your tyres, manage your tyres.
Thank you, Daniel. We'll sweep through, take the position.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
Yeah, fully aware of that, mate. 10 seconds now to Alonso. Two laps to go as we cross the line. Whoever that McLaren is in front has just disappeared. It's Lando Norris. It's going to be Lando halving the deficit to me, annoyingly. Gap was 16. It's now going to be 8 points at the top of the championship. At least they stand the chance of something here at Brazil by tweaking difficulty, whereas Monaco that we took out to have Brazil back definitely wouldn't have got anything from anyway. I'd much rather tweak the difficulty and battle my way through from the back here in Brazil than just do 78 laps of Monaco and hate my life
Okay, we've
for an
lost
hour and a half.
position. That's us down a place.
Yuki's having a look. He's still in the V-Cub, Tsunoda-san. You're not in the Red Bull yet, mate. Oh, but that stops Ollie Behrman lapping around at the back. Doing his best Liam Lawson impression.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Try and time this right so that we get Ricciardo the right time on the last lap to take the position and hold the position and finish inside the top 10. Obviously no points for 10th in a sprint. To try and take Daniel through the middle sector if possible. Don't feel like my tyre wear has been any better than theirs, despite the fact that the practice program said it was going to be 21% better than anticipated. Just not close enough either. They use a little squirt of battery out of there, up that hill to the next corner, and I don't. And when they're not in a train, it makes them really difficult to actually catch. Lando's won, Charles has come second, George has come third, and I will come 11th? 11th. Nearly! Not quite. We'll lower the difficulty by another 2, and then we will head into qualifying, which is going to be a washout. Driver of the day, though. Woo.
So with the sprint concluded, join us next time for qualifying. And
Must change parts. All my stats, most of my stats went up, so it wasn't that bad. Tsunoda P3 in yours, well. Have you been to New York before, Tozzy, or is this your first time? Never been before. Nice. What have you been getting? Just you doing the usual sightseeing stuff?
It's a Saturday showdown. Anyone fancy some hot laps around Interlagos?
Wow, that is wet.
It's qualifying day here for the Sao Paulo Grand Prix.
It's very wet, actually. It's going to be full wets for this, for sure. Hello, me. Weird that I was getting weighed pre-qualifying there. Is the weather going to improve at all? A little in 10 minutes' time, okay. Might be out on Inters at the end of the session. Small case of proposing yesterday. Presuming that she said yes, congratulations, Tuzzy. That's great news, mate. Delighted for you, pal. Top of the Rock, top of the Empire State, top of the One Tower. Over dinner.
Intermediate tyres are your best bet in the current conditions.
Yeah, there you go. She absolutely did say yes, good. I presume if she'd have said no, you wouldn't have said anything about it. It says dry in 15 minutes. We'll advance to the end of the session and see what everyone else goes out on, and then the rain will begin again. Teo and Nico went out, and now everyone else is going out. And they're going out on Inters. Okay. Inters it is then.
Right, the car's ready.
Off to the Empire State today and roaming around that area, yeah. Yeah, it's still raining. Definitely the right decision. Found out today that you walked under Logan and Jake Paul. Under them? Go on.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
They were promoting their show in Times Square and you had no idea they were there. Oh, fair enough. If you're looking for somewhere for dinner, I'll give you a recommendation. Where is it in? See all locations. New York, New York, New York. Yeah. Ted's Montana Grill. If you probably, I presume you've already got everything all sorted, but if you're looking for somewhere to eat, can definitely recommend Ted's Montana Grill. The bison there is mwah. Very, very good. They do beef as well, but the bison is particularly good at Ted's Montana Grill. Every time we've been with friends, we've gone there like 3 times now, I think. We've been to Ted's 3 times? Twice. Maybe just twice. Right. Let's go qualify and probably still be last because it's raining and hate my life.
Drop to P20.
Yeah. I might still be P20 at the end of this. There is no grip around turns 1, 2 and 3. Ollie Behrman does a 1:15.1. George Russell does a 1:14.5. Okay, yikes.
To go.
Yeah. I just want to get through and have the chance to qualify in dry conditions. 13.8 now. Lap times are getting faster and faster and faster as the rain subsides. And track hits, but I've got no grip there because I just went wide on the grass. This is probably going to be me P20 again. I was nearly 4/10 up on Zhou after the second sector. I'm just going to use all of my battery here all the way to the line and hope that I've got something in the bag. So 14.6, I think that's me through. 8th, yep, definitely through to the next session. Okay, good. Well, that's better than 19th, isn't it? There was an episode of the RTG out today, Kyle. I mistakenly set it live for midnight, not 3 PM. So today's episode has already gone live. No shock exits, I don't think. Well, Albon and Stroll didn't go out on the inters at all, so they were 4 seconds off the pace. Well done, lads. Morning, Bob. Afternoon, Bob. Good night, Bob. No, it hasn't helped with views at all. When's the rain coming again? That's what I need to know now. I don't want to wait till the end of the session and then have the rain come back. Looks like it's probably going to be dry until the end of the session. I might go out with a few minutes left just in case. Yeah, I'm going to go out now just in case it starts raining. There's a clear track, so...
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
It didn't help with views, but it did please the Australians and the Americans, so... Thankfully it's Friday, and that will be the latest episode after... or over the weekend, so it should hopefully get residual views. No, it wasn't just an extra last night, it was me making a mistake. Look after the tyre wear a little bit on this lap. Srini, thank you very much for the 6th month, my man. Brand new badge for that as well.
We've dropped to P15.
4 is not great. God, fucking bin it. No, it auto sets at midnight, Jamie. I just, when uploading the video, forgot to change it to the time that I actually wanted. I didn't get midnight and 3 PM confused on the clock. I'm not that old. Not yet, anyway. Right, I'm probably going to run out of battery as we cross the line.
Right, that's us pushed down.
That's
into
P9. P9. We've gone out slightly early because we don't know when the rain's coming, so I wanted to get a lap in just in case the rain arrives before the end of the session, which it looks like it won't, so I should be able to put a fresh set on. I don't know whether to save a set. I presume the weather is going to... I'm not going to have the chance to save a set, really, am I? I'm going to have to go again. We've got 3/10 in the pocket, but I think I'm probably going to have to go again. Difference between compounds actually isn't that much, but I'm probably best to go out on a fresh set, aren't I? Really, let's be honest. We don't think we're going to need the softs for the race. If we do, then it's going to be a set that I've only done one flyer. Do I go out on a used set? Used set or a fresh set? Used set or a fresh set? Used set or a fresh set? I don't know. Chat, make the decision for me. Used set or fresh set? What do I do? True, 1 + 2 does equal 3. Sleep, thank you very much for the 34th month in a row. My guy. You reckon the used set? And then, okay, 1 vote. Used set, okay. Hello, Mike.
All set, we're ready to go. So
Used
let's get
set
the
it
car out
is.
to the track.
If I manage my battery a bit... Well, to be fair, we didn't lose any battery at the end. We didn't clip or anything, or run out. Try and take as little out of the tyres as possible. God, they're coming around on their flyers now, behind me. I'll let you go, Carlos. Hopefully that doesn't cost me getting to the line in time. Don't think it will. Science is one of my main competitors for getting through here as well, so I might have just balked his lap. Hopefully we don't get a penalty for blocking. I hadn't even noticed he was behind me until he was right up my chuff. Slipstream up the hill will be most welcome though.
We're expecting some rain soon. Expect the first drops in the next few minutes.
Thank you for just getting off the racing line in time there, Carlos.
drop to P12.
Right, chat elected to go with a used set. We are going quicker. Significantly quicker. And that... Oh, I don't know whether that was me through or not. 7th. Q3 with a soft set saved. Oh, good. That's gone well. That's gone well. Because the rain's coming again now. So we've got a couple of set of brand new softs for the race if we need them, provided the rain... It has started when we begin the next session. If it hasn't started when we begin the next session, it's get out on those soft tyres ASAP Rocky. Is it raining? Not yet. Go, go. Go, 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 go. Go now, go now, go now. Hopefully other drivers will make a mistake here and not go out. But there goes the Red Bull of Max Verstappen. So they are going out. Balls. Rain is coming. Brad, thank you for the 10th month subscribes, mate. Oh, it's just Max. Oh, no, there comes... Oh, the rain is here now. It's already raining, but Max went out on softs. I think that softs on the RB as well. Might be a little bit unfortunate here, and it's not quite the right weather. It didn't tell me that there was going to be a change in weather conditions during my run. So a soft set in current conditions might just be faster than an interset in a few minutes' time. Oh god, that was so bad. And I'm round. Good. GG's. It wasn't much better. Okay, note self, don't put your battery on going up the hill yet. That's a 1:12, so that's definitely faster than an interset. I'm going to be like a 1:13 or 14 here, I think. 13.3 puts me third of 3 that have set a lap, and then I've nearly binned it at the first corner. We'll go back to the garage. I don't know where that will put me, to be completely honest, because it's just getting wetter and wetter now. So those behind me might not be able to go much quicker. We've gone P6. Well, we're not going to get any faster than that, because the rain is just going to get worse, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the rain's just going to get worse. So that's going to be P6 for us. But crucially, Charles is 2 milliseconds slower than me, and Lando's back in P9. So that might be To be fair, I was faster in the middle sector and the third sector than those behind me. I just was half a second off in the first sector, but that's because I went deep in turn 2. Or deep in turn 1, sorry. So it's not a horrendous lap time. And I really don't think anyone's going to be going any quicker. Because look at Nico Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg came out of the pits as I was going through on my fast lap, and he's gone 2 seconds slower. So no one is going any faster here. The rain is pouring. That will be the end of the session. We will start P6 barring any penalties, but we expect actually maybe Lewis Hamilton to take a penalty because of his DNF in the sprint race. So maybe we might start P5. Find out, shall we? P2 for you, Daniel. Go on, lad. Vamos.
Welcome along then.
Don't know,
where
Mike.
Heroes and history are made. It's time to take a look at our starting.
So did Lewis Hamilton take a penalty?
Max Verstappen put
Max
in a
on
fantastic lap
pole,
yesterday,
Fernando
and he'll
second.
start from pole position. And
Fernando
Alonso
was
completes
quite
the
high
front
up
run.
anyway, wasn't he?
Looking at the rest of
Max
today's
and
grid,
Fernando.
we have
Then is there any Lewis there?
Russell,
Oh my God, penalties all round.
Leclerc,
We
Oscar
start
Piastri,
4th.
Norris, Hulkenberg,
Wow. 2
Ricciardo,
pens then.
Tsunoda,
Hamilton and who?
Perez, Behrman,
Hamilton
Sainz,
and
Teo
Piastri?
Pourchaire,
No, Piastri was behind us.
Zhou,
It's a
Ocon,
big penalty for Lewis.
Stroll, Albon.
Who's at the back then? Hamilton and
Hamilton.
Gasly.
Yeah,
Gasly qualified
picks
ahead
up
of me,
the final
maybe?
grid slot.
Must have done.
Now it's
Hamilton
almost
starts
time,
P19.
and
That's
alongside
really
me
not
today-
great for Ferrari and the constructors then.
Okay,
But
here
we
go.
start
I
P4.
know
It
what you can do. Don't let me down.
Wow, it recommends we could go... Actually, my projected is slower. That's odd. It was faster in the... It was faster in the sprint. It recommends that it says the 2 stops only 3 seconds or 2.5 seconds slower. What's everyone else starting on? Everyone's starting on the softs. All right. Well, it'll be a soft medium or a soft medium hard then. I wonder if I could soft medium soft. Personalized says soft hard. I wonder if I could soft medium soft, and that would be quicker. Apparently, we go 20, 31, 20. That could be a lot quicker than a 1-stop. I'd have some overtaking to do, but soft medium soft could be very good. Let's soft medium soft then, I think. Oh no, sorry, my personalised is quicker. I completely misread that. I'm reading it the other way around. My personalised is quicker. So it does reckon a soft medium is faster for me. I read that the wrong way around. Soft medium soft is 7 seconds slower. What about a... I'll select that one for now. What about a soft hard? No, a soft hard is still considerably slower. Really don't think the softs are going to do 30 odd laps though, are they? They struggled to 24 in the sprint. Softs are not going to do 30. I reckon soft, medium, soft, you know. I'm going to 2-stop. I'm going to 2-stop and hope that the undercut, good medium pace, and in fact maybe we soft and then end on the mediums. Maybe we soft to gain as much time through the through the early undercut as possible. We go 20, 20, 31. Let's do that. Let's soft, medium. Because the 4 seconds is absolutely recoverable with faster lap times and DRS and etc, etc. And track position isn't king around here. Fresher tyres are king. I'm going to go soft, medium. Let's do that. Decision made. Right, let's give you guys a prediction. I'm going to say, will we make it onto the podium? We're going to have faster cars behind us trying to close us up. Will I make it onto the podium or not? You have your opportunity to vote now. I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break whilst you do, and then we will race. Nick, thank you for the follow. Apologies for the extended break. The cat decided she wanted to do a monstrous shite. So, thought by the time I dealt with that, I thought I might as well just do both breaks in one. And I make my lunch now. So, just gonna have my lunch now quickly, and then we only need to have one break today. And when we switch from this to the RTG, we can just go boom, boom, go off and come back again. Afternoon, Jordan. How are you, mate? Yeah, 48%. 48% chance of rain is quite high, actually. Rossetti, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, which way did you guys go with the prediction? Let's have a look. Oh, quite evenly split, actually. $150k from Dan. Mike with 40. I reckon we are going to get podium. And Jordan has done all but 12 on Natchez your shit, effectively. Could genuinely go either way here. We are going to be making a change to the channel points soon as well for the start of F1 25. With a couple of extra things thrown in. We're going to end the channel. Sorry, change the big one. You say we, Ads has been cooking ideas. If you guys have any ideas about what you might like as a channel point addition, then by all means do fire ideas at me. We're going to add the end stream, not end channel yet. Going to remove the end the stream one. We may well add a redeem a one save only Patreon player for like 5 million channel points. With F1 25 around the corner, we might do a pick my livery for a single race. Do the next 10 laps in the nude. You can't even count high enough for a Punjab save. Jamie, unfortunately, sorry, pal. You've got a special one planned for Jamie. Is it permission to chat absolute waffle for 10 minutes? True, could have points to see a wheel, although I'd like to do wheel races anyway. Really. I'm going to be getting the game on console and PC. The aim is to have PC as the prime platform for F1 this year. Provided I don't bump into any technical issues. Huh! Because I've not used this yet. They were very kind enough to give this at launch last year of F1 24, and due to Jude and unfortunate slightly declining health, I haven't had the chance to use it yet, and one would very much like to use his new wheel. The end goal, my office is half of a converted garage. The end goal is to extend the office into all of the garage and get a shed for the stuff that's in the garage. And then I could have a full rig set up, my full desk set up, dartboard, etc. But I need about 10 grand, I think. Which I don't have. We could set up a GoFundMe for a Chez's Dream Setup Fund, but I think that's a bit cheeky, really. Right. Let's go racing. Just make sure that I've set the right thing. Yeah, soft, soft. Medium. Zoom. Coming in, vroom vroom. Oh good, I've lost force feedback. That's good.
Okay, so let's go through all the gears if you can. We need to make sure the engagement is open.
Right. Bear with. Let's get force feedback again then, shall we? That's annoying. Berg, thank you for the follow. Can't remember if I actually said... I noticed it in my head. I can't remember if I actually acknowledged it or not.
You had 4 seconds to sign on that last lap. These 5 cars behind are Sainz, Hamilton and Leclerc.
Sainz, Hamilton and Leclerc. Unclaimed rewards. Oh my god. Turn off the controller works, does it? Previously just going to the main menu worked. of the console, that is. It didn't work for me there, so I restarted.
Welcome along, and alongside me today.
Right, we'll do strategy then, shall we? Soft medium players. Thank you. Should move one of these. Oh, now George is starting on the mediums. Intriguing. Go on, George, lad. Split strategy at Mercedes. You love to see it. Go on, George. Alright, fine.
Launch map is good, but we need to learn the gears. So go into each one when you can. We're going to need some work on the brakes, so put some energy into them and warm the tyres as well, please.
Oh, I didn't select the right strategy with the thingy. I'm an idiot.
Okay, radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now.
Katie, thank you very much for the 10th month. Contract extension confirmed. Appreciate it. Wee, steady on. Steady on, sir. Hello, George. Don't drive into Max, will you? Come on, pal. Bloody hell.
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out.
Leclerc 5th. Norris
Okay, so that's the rest of the
7th.
grid forming up now. Be
Myself
patient.
4th.
Watch for those
Had to
lights.
restart the game because I lost force feedback before starting the race. And in doing so, George has changed strategy. George is now on the medium tyre. We've held 3rd. Sorry, we've held 4th. For the time being. Yep. Held it. And we're off. George on the mediums is going to be intriguing. Not sure how fast or slow he'll be. If he ends up being a bit of a roadblock for some, that would be brilliant. It also means that the strategy is split at Mercedes, so that we won't be pitting at the same time as one another and losing time by having to double stack or do an extra lap. So I'm boxing lap 20 to go to another set of softs, which are used but should comfortably do another set of 20 laps, and then we'll be whacking on the mediums and we'll be 2 stopping. I presume everybody else is 1 stopping, but I will ask once we've completed 1 lap about those around me. George on the mediums, I imagine, is definitely 1 stopping. We'll start on a harder compound to then do an extra stop, I wouldn't have imagined. Let's use a lot of battery here just to keep up. Stop using the battery and they pull away. So we'll ask in a minute.
DRS now available.
I'll ask in a minute once we get onto the straight about what everyone else's strategy is looking like. Yeah, Charles is crawling all over the back of me. We might have dropped the difficulty to 100 from 104, but they're still going to be very fast.
Less than a second.
Just like there would
They're
be
on fresh
at
mediums.
any other track on
Tyres are
104.
just 1 lap old. We think they've got 1 more
George is
stop.
1 stopping.
And the time last lap
Presume that's a
was
medium hard 1
1:20.
stop. Might be medium soft, to be fair. When we get on the straight again. I might be able to do it here.
Leclerc is behind you. They're on fresh softs. Their tyres are just
Presume he's
one
going to be
lap
one
off.
stopping
Okay,
too
we
and just
think
doing
they've
it the
got
other way
two
around.
stops
Oh,
remaining.
two stop.
2 stops remaining. Time last lap.
Two stop for Leclerc on the softs. So George might be the only car, probably not, but might be the only car doing a one stop here. Some, I'm sure, on the softs are going soft, medium, one stop. But Leclerc, at least behind, is doing a two stop. I noticed that Hulkenberg is up into 6th at the minute. The Alpines are doing very well.
Watch out for understeer in the wake of the
I'm going to
car
make a move
ahead.
on my
Try to
teammate
get
here as
past
well.
As quickly as you can. Push, push.
Can't afford to get held up. Stuck behind George on medium tyres. Need to try and stick with the front two, otherwise they do stand a very good chance of just disappearing. To use battery as well, just to maintain the position here. I can't afford Alonso and Verstappen getting too far down the road, especially if we're doing an extra stop. Now I can ask about them. We'll see what some other soft drivers are doing.
Gap to the car ahead. 1.1 seconds. They're on fresh softs.
Is he going to do one or two stops?
2 laps old. We think they've got
One
more
stop. So there you go. Leclerc's on a tour,
1 minute,
starting on softs.
0.9,
Verstappen's on a one stop, starting on
Forward
softs.
back by 1
So there is
tenth a lap.
absolutely split strategy throughout the field, which will make things very tasty later in the race. Because some will be very quick on new tyres and some will be very slow on old tyres. And we will maintain DRS. Afternoon. Jin, how are we? Morning, Shaggy. Split strategy always equals safety car. The perfect time for everyone to get back on a level field. Probably. Yam Yam Dom. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Great to see so many of you here for a Grand Prix. Really feeling the F125 hype. Full disclosure, why not take the opportunity to plug? If you want to grab F125 cheaper on PC, then you can do so with my discount code on the EA app. Get yourself 15% off the Iconic Edition and 10% off the regular edition on PC if you so wish. You're going to hear that a lot. Even more so when we get to FC26, that's for sure. Hey Jude, how are you, mate? Iconic Edition already pre-ordered on PS5 for you. Can't help yourself. No worries, mate. Unfortunately, I don't have a discount code for console, I'm afraid. Not yet in the creator code program. Support a creator program. But hopefully at one point, we will be able to give you guys a discount on console too. Obviously, full disclosure, you save money and I earn money. I earn 10% on every sale made using my code, so it would obviously save you money and help support me as a creator, hence the support a creator code. Basically, the money you save goes to me instead of EA, or me instead of Codemasters. So I'm not sure who will take the money, probably
Battery charge
EA.
is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Yeah, Alonso's definitely faster than me in a straight line. But look at the pace of George behind. Look at that gap on the Delta drop. So I'm going to have to use battery to try and defend wherever necessary. It'll be quite the train for quite a while here, I think. Which hopefully will mean we'll have significant free air when we box for our first stop onto a set of softs. If we can get decent free air, then hopefully we'll be able to make our way through. I don't know what would be the best way to go about it, thinking about it, to avoid too much traffic with the pit strategy. I don't know whether to box early on a soft and go to another set of softs and try and make as much time as possible now, or box early on a soft onto a medium and try and then make time and just be faster at the end,
Right, keep pushing,
which would have
regaining the
less
car
traffic
ahead.
for me to try and negotiate. I'm not sure. I'm able to manage my battery quite well though, so I'm really happy at the minute. We are set in a good position here. For now, anyway. George just able to hang on in DRS is really going to benefit his pace and his strategy. He's basically able to run at soft tyre pace with medium tyres. Which might have been an idea for me to do as well, to be fair. Alonso having a look at Verstappen here through turn 1. They're going to be slow around turn 2. Got a run on Max. We'll dip into the free air here behind Alonso, who's got DRS, and the two of us might be past the Red Bull, and now I can go actually aggressive on Alonso around the outside at turn 4 and take the lead. I'll get swamped down the main straight and they'll have the position back again, but that is a double overtake into P1 for now. For about 30 seconds probably, before they then take it back off me again. Just worked out really nicely being able to switch from the slipstream of Max to the slipstream of Fernando. Oh, a little bit of too much curb taken there. Yeah, even with battery, the gap is holding, maintaining itself, and then with the DRS, Alonso's just going to come whee. They'll get me into turn 4 because I don't want to drain my battery. I need to make sure I manage it well enough, even if it costs me a position in the short term. Might just be able to hold on to P1 here though into turn 4, and have been. George is actually past Max now as well. Verstappen dropping 3 places. He was first, now he's 4th. That's how quickly it can change. That's what I thought might have happened to me. Could yet still happen to me, because they're closer this lap than they were last. Thank you, George. You'd like to think that would be in the little highlights package in the theatre, but we will try and remember at the end of the race to just have a quick stop and look through. Well, we could check Alonso's strategy, it's a great shout.
That's Alonso behind. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are laps old. Okay, we think they've got
Two
two
stops.
remaining. 2 stops remaining.
Fernando,
And the time, last lap,
2 stopping.
1:09.9.
Max, 1 stopping. Charles, 2 stopping. George, 1 stopping. Me, 2 stopping. So in the top 5 cars, there are 3 2-stoppers and 2 1-stoppers. That's going to pan out weirdly, isn't it? And look at, I've just noticed behind, the 2 Alpines have trumped the 2 McLarens and are significantly holding them up. Merci beaucoup, Lando Norris, currently running at least 7th. Roles reverse from the sprint race and more of a points advantage in the main race than the sprint. Hopefully for me. To go a bit defensive into turn 1 there because Alonso is sniffing. That's terrible. Well, Fernando Alonso will be your race leader again into turn 4, I think. I'll take my battery down to about 30. And that's just been able to give me enough to maintain the position, but I'm definitely under pressure now. 20% wear on the rears. After 10 and a bit laps, rather than the 12 and a bit laps as it was in the sprint with the lighter fuel load. So tyre wear is higher, understandably, because the cars are heavier with extra fuel. Also, we are going to a used set of soft tyres next as well. They'll have only done 1 qualifying run, but they are used. So 20 laps on this set, 20 laps on the next set, maybe 18 or 19 on the next set. And then mediums to the end. We're opening up a great gap at the minute, thanks to those Alpines. A brilliant gap. Front 5 are quite simply running away. McLaren is looking at one of the Alpines and having a go around the outside at turn 1. But I don't think they got it done. Fernando's going to get me here, isn't he? I might just be able to hang on around the outside. We have. He's on my inside now, though.
We're currently burning through fuel a bit quicker than we'd like.
Oh, that's not ideal.
Make it last for now, please.
I've got the inside line. Thankfully, I've got the inside line. And George is through on Fernando. We are changing positions left, right, and centre. The top 5 cars separated by less than 1.5 seconds. They're still side by side behind. Go on, lads. George is through. His medium tyres might be taking over as the best compound to be on now. Thanks for follow, Cocaine. Normally we race at 104. Normally we race at 104, but the AI are so strong in Brazil. We dropped it to 102 for the sprint, and it wasn't quite enough. So we dropped it to 100. We potentially could have dropped it to 101. But we went from 104 to 102, and they were still a bit OP. So it's Brazil specific. For the next Grand Prix in Portugal, we will be back up at 104. The AI are quite strong in Portugal as well, to be fair, but it's a circuit that hopefully we'll be able to be competitive at. And the McLarens would be right with us if it weren't for the Alpines. And there's a Haas retiring, which hopefully doesn't cause any sort of safety car. George might have a go at me here.
Okay, we've got a
Oh, God, that's... Red flag! Red flag!
Get the old objective.
Red flag? What? The Haas retired? Someone might have gone into the back of them?
Track resulting in loose debris. Fortunately,
They must have...
time, and there are so far no plans for a safety car. Right, this is a good chance to change our strategy for the rest of the Grand Prix if we want to.
So medium hard is the strategy from here. I can't see the race director, unfortunately. A crash in turn 1 looked like a Ferrari, says Jordan in chat. Lewis out. Which would be huge. Lewis retiring from both races. Medium hard is the supposed. Could we medium soft? I know they're worn softs, but... Oh, it's slower. Do I hard medium? Maybe. Oh, sorry. Do I hard medium, maybe? And just use the fresher tyre at the end. Because I should hopefully be able to do what George was doing and keep up with everybody on the hard tyre whilst they're on mediums and then be faster once we switch. So I'm going to hard medium, I think. I'm going to hard medium. It's going to bring Lando and co back into it. But I think hard medium's the plan. We'll advance here. And now let's see what the race director says. So they're all doing softs. They've all gone softs again. Wow, okay. Esteban Ocon out, terminal damage. Lewis Hamilton out, terminal damage. So there was a Haas going slowly, which presumably was Checo. Oh, he's out as well. So it's not actually registering the Haas's retirement in the incidents. So the Haas must have had its engine go, and then presumably Lewis and Esteban were trying to just avoid a slow on the racing line Haas, collided at turn 1, and are now both out of the race. Again, massive for the constructors. If I could have seen the race director when we were choosing our strategy, which it wouldn't let me do during a red flag, I would have gone mediums here rather than the hards. Them all on the softs and me on the hards here might genuinely kill my race from here. I certainly hope it doesn't, but it could do. This might actually work against us now. M. Dunlop, thank you for the follow, mate. 2, everyone else might be doing 2 more stops. They can probably soft hard from here, but they may well have 2 more stops left. We'll wait and see. Wait and see.
Through here, but there's a good opportunity to get this start spot on. Come on.
God, wheel spin central there. Ended up sideways, and I've lost 4 positions. 3 positions, we're down to 4th. There's a car on track! What? Checo's just sat there. So that's Checo then from... That's Checo having retired pre-red flag, but he's not actually disappeared off the track yet. He's ghosted at least. That's a new bug that I've not seen before. He's ghosted at least. Right, now I really have got my work cut out to try and stick with people. They've got softs and I've got hards. I've got the Alpine behind, which hopefully will slow Charles Leclerc up. Ricciardo's jumped him at the start. McLaren's, I don't know if they've lost positions or not. Most important thing here is to just maintain DRS. I can stick with. I'm not probably going to be in a position where I'm not trying to make any overtakes. I'm just trying to stick with. Loads of wheel spin off the start though. That was terrible. I did try and put my battery on perhaps a little bit too soon. When we cross the line, I'll ask about other strategy as well. Got DRS, I think. Good.
DRS has been enabled. DRS is now enabled.
It's not telling me about their strategy now. I wonder if that's because of the red flag. Unless it was just a one-off bug. Okay. It's now not telling me about other people's strategy. Which isn't ideal. So I've no idea what the others are doing.
Car in front is a second a lap faster. 1 second.
Yeah, well, if I'd known... If I'd have known they were on softs, I wouldn't have put the bloody hards on, would I? Oh, it's actually telling me about the thing now. One more stop. It was just really, really, really delayed, but they're now telling me about what the strategy is. So they're one-stopping. They're going soft, medium, probably soft, hard from here. The fact that these two in front are battling is going to work in our favour and help us stick with. And George is going to disappear down the road and run off with this race win, I think. Alonso and Verstappen hard at it again. The McLaren's still stuck behind the Alpine of Hülkenberg. Ricciardo holding Leclerc up. The Alpines are doing a wonderful job here. Very, very thankful for our French counterparts at the minute. George is just gone. See you, pal.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on. Okay, mate, Verstappen's ahead of you. We don't want to let this hold us up too long, so do your best to get past and get on with the race.
At least we don't have to worry about fuel anymore. These halves would probably go to the end of the race. I'd just lose so much time. More than a pit stop's worth of time.
Verstappen has the lead.
I mean, he doesn't. George has the lead, and George is already halfway to bloody Portugal. Bear in mind that the softs that everyone is on now are going to be that second set, that worn set from qualifying that we were going to go to as well. So not only are their tyres going to go off much quicker than mine, they're already a little bit worn, which is why I think now, 4 laps in, we're actually competitive again. We're probably going to have a lot of overtaking to do at the end of the race, though, I think, now.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us. 4.1 seconds. Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Just keep pushing.
Fabio, thank you for the follow, mate. I thought I'd seen something pop up there. Great viewer numbers today. Appreciate all of the new people coming by. Hope you're enjoying the content. Do hit the follow button if you are. Sure, I'll do another plug a little bit later on. Yeah, all good, thank you, Ads. How are you, my dude? What we'll do is, at the end of the race, we'll get a replay we'll watch the full replay and we'll see what happened with that crash if it actually shows us. Hopefully we'll... I'm pretty sure they should be able to see the whole replay. Despite the red flag. Yeah, one more stop for us, hards to mediums. I think they're probably going to go softs to hards. Max might go for it on Fernando. He keeps going left. There you go. That's the way to do it. On the inside at turn 1, not around the outside. Nice sneak through. Run up the inside of Alonso. You can have the legs on me up the hill. So no is the answer. Worth a go though. Might be worth a go in here. Have a look. Hi Fernando.
Okay, great stuff. You hit that target. That sets us up nicely for
I
the
didn't
rest of
quite
the
see
race.
what the gap to George was there. I wasn't ahead of him for long enough. Can always ask about gap to leader though, or even gap to teammate. Could have a go at Alonso here around the outside of one, or up the inside. He's going to go very defensive, so I'll go around the outside.
Okay, so
Try not to run into the back of
our
Max.
tire pressure data is currently reading 0. Assuming they still look inflated to you, we're going to guess that it's just a bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
Got a little bit rude on Alonso there. Shut the door. Daniel is having a look. Ricciardo now up to P4. Alonso back up to P4. 6 seconds to George. 6 seconds. You see top left now. That's the pace difference right now. He's just got free air and he's just disappearing down the road.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Slightly wide. George still pulling away, 6.3 to him now. But I'm a little bit further behind Max than I was. And that's why DRS is important. Got distracted briefly, chat. There is a gap to Leclerc, or gap from Leclerc back now, but the McLarens are through. The McLarens have got through Nico Hulkenberg, so they will close that gap up, I'm sure. They're going to bring themselves back into the fight. Daniel Ricciardo is loving life in the Alpine this high up. Captain George is not growing as much. Might just be maintaining itself at the minute. Anticipate that they'll box about lap 35. We're going to go to lap 43.
We're slowly gaining on the car in front. Try to keep up this momentum.
I was waiting for Max to go defensive there, and he just didn't. He just sat there. Nearly got a whole second to Alonso behind now, but not quite. Yeah, look, the McLarens are both pulling away from that Alpine now. Give it a few more laps. They'll be right on the back of Leclerc. I think the softs are starting to go off for them now. Yeah, they're starting to struggle on their softs. Now's the opportunity to take Max and try and close the gap to George. The only thing is, I'll take Max with me. So my taking of P2 will actually bring seconds to 6th with us to George, not just me on my own. I need to concentrate to make sure I actually can get Max and then stay ahead. We had a run on him into turn 1 and he didn't go defensive last lap. Got a bigger run this time. And he is going defensive this time. So we will go around the outside of him into 1. Hold the position through 2. And use a bit of battery to try and get away down to 4 and maintain the lead. Which we will do. 5.7 to George. Hopefully through the middle sector, the second sector now I can try and open a bit of a gap if their tyres are starting to suffer. Max is definitely going to be able to stick within my DRS. It's just a case of can we, as a group now, gain on George. Ricciardo nearly a second behind Alonso now, making very vulnerable to Leclerc if he doesn't have DRS, which I don't think he's going to have. So Leclerc should get him. McLarens are coming. Even Ollie Behrman's made it past the Alpine now. Oh, wide. It's going to cost me the position. Leclerc is up into P5. There's no point fighting this. I just take the racing line and try and lose as little time as possible, he says, as Max didn't actually make it past. So I'll use a little squirt of battery and try and hold it through here instead. Side by side with Verstappen. Alonso sniffing. Alonso maybe going to try and follow me up the inside on Max Verstappen there. And now they're going to go side by side through the middle sector, which might give me the opportunity to say goodbye. No, not quite. And scrapping with Max has cost us time to George. That was a better 1-2. McLarens aren't making as much progress as I thought they might, to be fair. I'm going to be bringing Behrman with them now as well. Daniel's not been able to keep up with the pace of us in this front pack. So Ricciardo's falling off the back of us now. Falling into the clutches of the McLarens that I think are genuinely very slowly closing that gap to us as a group. Because they're just really, really fast. The gap to George is slowly coming down. In fact, Verstappen and myself have pulled away from Alonso now. There's no DRS for Fernando Alonso. So, as he battles with Charles Leclerc, myself and Max could disappear down the road to try and make the podium. Just the decision between where the three of us finish on it, as opposed to if we're going to land on it at all. So, the minute, as hopefully that gap will continue to grow to Alonso and Charles, our chances of finishing on the podium are looking stronger and stronger. But George still has a massive gap. 5.3 seconds is going to be difficult to overturn, even despite a potential different strategy. When they box, it depends what they go to as to what I do. If they box and switch to hards, I'll continue on with my plan to go to the mediums on lap 43. If they box and go to mediums, I will have to box and cover that stop, because they'll be going to the end on that set, and I'll need to do the same on mine. But if we can open up a gap to Alonso and Leclerc now, that hopefully will allow us the opportunity to go an extra lap, overcut, and still come out in P3, albeit probably out of DRS range of Max Verstappen. Just want to try and maintain the DRS gap to the two behind now. And then it should just be hopefully a three-way fight for the win. I made a mistake that allowed Max to get back close to me, but soft runners should be in the next few laps. Oh, big lock up from Max. That was a... I let off the gas there to purposefully not overtake him so that I could try and take him down into 4. Then he's just run wide there. Locked up massively. And I've taken the position anyway. He's trying to get me back into 4, but it hasn't worked for him. Thanks for that, Max. That's not going to do your tyres any good. Not that flat spotting is a thing on the game. If it were, he might have had to have boxed to get those tyres fixed and replaced. 5.5 to George now on lap 34. We're approaching half race distance. Feels like a lot has happened already. Although we have had a sprint race involved too. We have seen some soft runners box. Both Williams have boxed early. So presumably they've gone hard then. No, Albon and Pourchaire have both boxed and gone to another set of used softs. So they are 2 stopping from here and will 3 stop as a whole for the race. But I believe everybody else will just go to the medium or hard at the end, or to the end, when they stop next. Strange decision from the Williams to do that. That is definitely not going to work for them.
Lap at the moment, 1 minute, 08.8.
An extra point would come in handy. We're not going to have the opportunity to have an extra point for too much longer because there will be no extra point on F125, of course. So they removed the extra point rule for this year, inexplicably. Don't know if anyone's actually given a reason from the FIA as to why they did that. If they have given a reason, then it's not going to be a good enough one, because that extra point for the fastest lap, I think, and I think the majority agree, should still be a thing for this season, but it's not. Maybe they'll bring it back for 26 if we all speak vocally enough about it, but I doubt it. You know what the FIA is like. Up the hill we go. 5.2 to George. Fernando and Leclerc are fighting tooth and nail at the minute. And that is earning us even more of a gap. A bit of a cushion to be able to react to everybody else's pit stops and still come out in the top 3. McLarens are now swamping Daniel Ricciardo in the Alpine.
Gap is currently around 5 seconds.
Which will slow them up a little bit. I don't know if they've actually gained that much, to be completely honest. Not on us. They've gained on Charles and Fernando because they're fighting, but they've not gained on myself and Max. They're going a long way on these softs. A very long way. They're definitely going to go mediums to the end. There's no way they put hards on. So we're going to have to hope that for the remainder of this stint we can continue to close the gap to George. Otherwise, when they box and go to the mediums, he's just going to maintain that gap because I'll box the next lap and go to the same tyre. But they're still going. We're due to box on that 43. If they're still going on these softs at that point,
Time to the car behind.
I would consider undercutting and maybe boxing on 41 or 2 to try and close the gap to George a bit more if possible. Let's use a lot of my battery here, but we're going to maintain the position to Max. If they haven't, I think some more have boxed maybe. Have they boxed? Or are they just that far back? They're just that far back. Wait and see what happens, but I might box 41 to go to the mediums and try and close the gap on George. His hards have now done 23 laps. And there's still 30 something laps to go. And these mediums are nearly at 20, these hards are nearly at 20%. I wonder whether I might actually have to keep going. Basically going to be splitting this stint in half, medium tyre to hard tyre, or hard tyre to medium tyre. I think actually I might need to make sure I go all the way to 43 just to ensure that I've got some tyre left at the end of the race. Gap to George is really coming down now though. Under 4. Sorry T, you won't be playing against Brighton tomorrow after you've injured your right hip. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Thank you, Danny. Anis Ray, thank you very much for the follow. Hulkenberg in, okay. See if George boxes this lap as well. Nobody else did though. It was just Hulkenberg that went in that lap. Yep, George continues. So what did Hulk go to? Oh, no, race directives. If Hulk might have boxed this early to go to the hards. No, he's gone to the mediums. Hulkenberg mediums to the end from here. And that's Verstappen in. I might have to react to Max here. They're all in behind. George has gone 1 lap longer. I don't like that because he's probably going to box this lap.
We've got some clear track around us now, so let's use it and make this next lap a quick one. Let's go.
I'm going to say box this lap. But if George boxes, I will have to go 1 more. Because a 3.5 second stop is not enough to double stack without losing time. I don't know what would cost us more time, doing an extra lap or double stacking. If George has a 6 second slow stop, for example, I am screwed. So if George is... We're going to box opposite George. Box opposite George. I'm hoping that George keeps going. George has kept going. My hero. In we come.
Forget the targets for now. We've got to focus
For a
on
set
the
of
pit
medium
stop.
tyres, it will help us undercut on George. And hopefully we'll come out still with Max.
Okay,
It's a
let's
good
go
stop.
now. Come on. Perfect job from you and the crew there.
Piastri and Behrman in behind. Stroll as well. George is doing 2 extra laps than some.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go.
Here they come around the outside. There's Verstappen. We're still with him. He's not been able to undercut us by too much. Now, can we, between us, close the gap to George and fight for this win? It's between me, Max and George Russell for a win in Brazil now. George should be in this lap. But isn't. George keeps going. He's killing his race. Obviously wants a tyre deficit at the end, but at what cost?
A lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake
Probably,
button.
at this stage, the cost of the lead is at what cost? Verstappen fastest lap of the race. Big lock-up from him into turn 1.
Verstappen's just put up the fastest lap of the race so far.
Go defensive, go defensive, go defensive. Bastard. It's costing me time. I wanted to try and sweep around the outside of him. I didn't want to dive for the inside. George has to box this lap. Otherwise he will lose the lead. He's kept going again! George, what are you doing? I don't understand the strategy from Russell here at all. This is handing the win to either myself or Verstappen. What is he doing?
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
There is another safety car of any description later in the race. I can go to the used soft and they will have fresh hards to go to, and it will be like the race start all over again, but roles reversed. Provided that safety car comes after lap 50 or so. Still going, George Russell. Unbelievable. I mean, if he has such a massive tyre offset at the end of the race that it works for him, then fair play. But at the minute, George is definitely coming out in third. If he goes much longer, he'll be with Alonso and Leclerc. Oh, I hadn't thought about that, Jordan. You are right. George started on the medium tyre, so he is going soft here at the end. Or soft hard. I hadn't acknowledged that. Chat coming up trumps. So George is on a separate strategy. That's why he's not boxed yet. So he's either going soft, or if so, he's got to take those softs a hell of a long way. Soft hard is surely the better way about it, but if he was going soft hard, he surely would have boxed by now, so he must be softing. Maybe don't write George out of this race win just yet.
Okay, mate, lap times are a little erratic at the moment. Let's try and close up the difference between them.
George is in then at the end of 44.
Okay, George is coming in for his stop.
Literally one lap longer. He surely isn't going softs from here though. Wait, to be fair, he could do 25 laps, 26 laps or so. It's what they did in the sprint. There'd be a used set, but George must be going soft. He's going to come out in third at least. Where is he on the minimap? He's coming out the pits now. George is coming out in third on softs. So it is going to be a three-way fight. But he's going to have to come through both of us to get there. Verstappen leads. I'm now second. My teammate now third. Fastest lap of the race.
Fastest lap of the race so far.
George, I'm sure, will take that on his soft set, though. And he's very fast. Max struggling a little bit at the minute. Not sure why. Well, he struggled through there. Tyre saving a little bit maybe. Fuel saving a little bit perhaps. He's definitely slow. I wonder whether Max has got an issue.
Verstappen ahead. Less than a second separates you. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 6 laps old. And the time last lap, 1:08.8.
Fastest lap again.
Around 0.2 per lap. Keep going.
And then Russell goes and beats it by 0.3. That's the lead of the race. Russell's on his way. P1 for now. The battle commences once more. This is a banging race in Brazil, isn't it? Enjoying this.
lap to your teammate behind. 2.3 seconds.
Lando now takes the fastest lap. He's in the DRS of Fernando Alonso. He has caught the group behind. Lando's flying. He won't get any higher than 4th. But 4th is definitely decent damage limitation for him. And if I only finish 3rd behind George and Max, then Lando will have, over the course of this round of the championship, of having a strong sprint win, be as a net gaining on me in the championship. He's already gained by 8 and halved the deficit from 16 to 8. If I finish 3rd and he finishes 4th, then the gap will only grow again by another 3, and he'll only be 11 points behind as we head to Portugal. Really could do with winning this one. Good, thank you, SGE. How are you, mate? Sorry, concentrating very hard right now, so not really interacting with chat much. And I think you guys are engrossed as well and not really chatting. As long as you're enjoying the content, doesn't bother me. .5 between Max and George now. As soon as George has DRS on Verstappen, he will be past him, I think. And looking very much at the back of my car too. Though George's tyres will wear faster than ours. So he's going to have to hope that he can get to within DRS within the next 5 laps or so. Otherwise, our tyres will end up being better than his. So George, does seem like it's stabilised a little. Oh, never mind. It's just at 2.1. Because it looks like it's stabilised a little bit, but it hasn't. It's still coming down.
Great stuff, mate. You hit the target well there. Nice one. It's a long way to go in this race, though, so keep your head down.
I might have made a mistake somewhere because Max is now right on my back bottom. Hello, Sockmas. How are we, lad? And Scarlet. Oh. Don't read chat, Chase. Concentrate on your driving. Comes
Okay,
Max.
so we're leading our teammate by 2.0 seconds.
Verstappen through into the lead. 1.7 to George, 1.6. Happy to sit for now. I think they're tyre and or fuel saving at the minute. On and off. Because Max is either faster than me or not faster than me. We're not really maintaining the gap. It's yo-yoing, going up and going down. Gap to George was doing the same. He's getting very close to DRS now, George Russell. He's not there yet, though.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Max goes very defensive. Brake later. Turn harder. Accelerate. Take P1 again.
Brilliant. Nice move. Keep going.
It's not just the gaps that's yo-yoing. It's the lead as well. I think the Williams have made their extra stop now, have they? Yep. Terpstra and Alex Albon made their final stop to definitely finish last and second last. Oi, oi, oi. My thumb hurts. Whilst we're paused, a reminder. If you want to pick up F125, pre-order it on PC, do so via the EA app with my promo code and you can save yourself 15%, 1-5, on the Iconic Edition and 10% on the Standard Edition. That's PC on the EA app. Many thankings. Yeah, I'm going to add it into the timer.
Some
Ollie
information
Behrman
on
is
Fairman
out of
coming
the
in.
race.
Okay, they're out
I think
of
it's
this
just an
race.
engine failure. Nothing that's going to cause any sort of safety car. It's pulled off to the left-hand side at the top of the hill. Just up here.
Yellow flag.
So yellow flags, Max can't overtake.
Okay, be
Not that
aware
he's
of
close
this
enough to do
incident.
so
Next
anyway.
part of the track, no overtaking through the yellow flags.
Can't even see him because of the change in altitude. Altitude's probably the wrong word. Elevation. Technically it is change in altitude as well, but you know what I mean. Gap between Max and George was down to 1.2. Is now back up to 1.4 to 5. Wonder whether George's tyres are starting to let him down a little bit. Still Leclerc, Alonso, Lando at the minute for 4, 5, 6. Agreed, in real life it would have been a VSC for Behrman. At least. Here comes Verstappen. He's having a look. I'll give him racing room, but I'm saying no. No. George is right there. But yeah, I need to put the EA discount and the F1 discount on the timer permanently with Nightbot. Here comes Max again.
Gap to your teammate
Can't
behind.
fight that.
2.1 seconds.
So George has opened up. I just save the battery here entirely and just use DRS and not attack Max. It's really slow through 4 every lap, especially when when he's the lead car.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Return the favour, Mr. Verstappen. Oh, bit of oversteer there. Nearly took Max with me.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
That helped George close in by 4/10. Ah. Come on, Seasonal. Rear tyre's starting to complain at 20%. Ten laps to go. Losing the rear every lap round turn 1 now. Needs to drive accordingly. Alonso and Leclerc swapping positions. Too busy looking at the mini-map. Lando just sat watching it all. Never mind, Lando's not sat watching it all. He's now up to 5th. He's taken Fernando Alonso. And he has the fastest lap point as well, which is more damage limitation for Lando Norris.
Okay, mate, tyres are currently running too hot. Please keep those tyre temps under control. Right, I'm afraid we didn't quite meet our targets there, but don't worry about it. Get your head down and chin up, and let's focus on the rest of this race.
And that's why we turned carcass temperatures off. George is falling further behind now. Those soft tyres have had their day. That gap is only going to grow for the next 8 laps as we finish this race. It's now going to be, barring any more drama, a 2-horse race for the win. George absolutely has the gap to Leclerc and Norris, though, that he should hopefully be able to hold on for a podium. Give us a really strong chance of winning the Constructors' Championship this year, which will be back-to-back for me as a driver after winning it last year with Ferrari. This will be a lovely way to end the F1 24 cycle. The World Drivers' Championship and Constructors double, and back-to-back Constructors. That would be lovely. Absolutely lovely. Simply lovely, one might say. He might say. Norris is up to 4th. We thought it had happened. It has done. He's worked his way past Alonso and Leclerc. Go away, Max. And he's up to P4. Whether he can hold on to it or not, we'll wait and see. Hopefully not. Hopefully Alonso makes his way from 6th back to 4th and takes points off Charles and Lando. That would be a dream. Get up to George hovering at about 3 seconds now. And as they battle behind, the gap's just continually growing there as well. Lando's going to have his work cut out to hold on for that P4, but he is faster than the other two behind him on outright pace. Feel quite comfortable with Verstappen at the moment, provided I manage my battery well enough. If I lose battery at any point, I'm a dead man. Max is biding his time at the minute. He's just loitering behind me. And he's forcing me to use all my battery every lap. Or as much of my battery as I dare every lap, just to maintain position. He's probably saving his up here to make a go for it in the last couple of laps. Norris and Leclerc still within a couple of tenths of each other, and I think that's probably going to be the case for the rest of the race. But that trio might end the race in that order. Obviously, we hope not, but I think they will. We hope that the trio in front of them ends in this order. Me, Verstappen, George. I can't guarantee anything right now. 8.5 tenths to Max Verstappen as it stands. Yellow flag, sector 1, was that? Maybe?
Okay, so we're leading our
Yeah.
teammate by
One of the Williams
3.9
had a...
seconds.
Oh, one of the Williams had a moment, just like me. I'm too busy looking at the mini-map to see what car it was that had a moment and had one of my own. Put a tyre on the grass. Concentrate, Cheesenoid. There's a win at stake here. Thankfully, Max got out of position behind me as I was basically oversteering my way back onto track, back onto the racing line, and wasn't able to take me. It is shut up shop, stop talking, drive to the end of the race and win the bloody thing, Ches. Time. That's my version of hammer time. Bit more long-winded. We'll call it Rihanna time. Shut up and drive, drive, drive. It's Rihanna time. That's our version. 3 laps to go as we cross the line.
Utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Norris is gapping those behind now. Shut up and drive, Ches. Thought yours was Zara Larson time, Dan. Or have times changed? Times have thankfully changed. Right, Max is now making his charge. He used a lot of battery on the straight there to try and get to me, and I am running out of fuel. Max is attacking me, and I have to save some fuel. Not ideal, ladies and gentlemen. Not ideal. We'll have to do it through this middle sector, because everywhere else, Max is going to have an advantage in a straight line, and I'm going to need to be full as fast as I possibly can. I can't believe it. We thought fuel was fine with the red flag. It's not. As it stands, I'm probably going to be low fuel mode over the line. 1 lap to go. Max Verstappen 2 tenths behind me and hunting. And I need to save some fuel. And he's going to take me here. This might be race over.
Final lap of the race. Final lap.
I need to take Max down into turn 4 and then just back him up through the middle sector. I'm going to have to use all of my battery here. I'm going to go aggressive. I've got to get it done. I've gotten it done. Now then, save as much fuel as you can, Ches, because you're going to need it. Without getting a penalty for driving unnecessarily slowly. I don't think I'm going to be able to save enough. Max is going to have me to the line here. He's going to have me to the line. DRS, and I'll go into low fuel mode now, and Max is going to go round me and win the race. Oh God, by 0.04 laps worth of fuel, it's cost me 7 points.
Display of dominance today, Crofty, by this driver. They led from lights out to the flag at the end, led every
God
lap of the race.
damn it. Led every lap of the race? What are you talking about, Anthony?
What they can do in future races.
Red Bull put up an outstanding
Oh, great,
fight.
alright. With the red flag, I presumed fuel would be absolutely
Well, that was certainly
fine.
An exciting weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for more exciting.
Why would you
Formula
not presume
One
fuel would be absolutely fine? By 1.5 tenths of a second, Max Verstappen won the Grand Prix. Lando took 13 points with the fastest lap, finishes P4. I'm going to go and have a look at the replay quickly, so there may well be a cut now, but I'm going to have a look at the replay quickly to see what happened for that red flag, if it'll show me. Lap 7 was the overtake, wasn't it? Into 4. We'll get a thingy here. Thumbnail. Red flag stops the race, yes, Demo, but the race restarted 2 laps later. Red flag on lap 13, race restarted lap 15. I should have just saved under the VSC as well. Thank you for the follow, Cowl and Scam. Welcome to the channel both. Take a quick screenshot there for the thumbnail. Let's find out what happened on lap 13 then here. So it was Perez that retired. Perez came up the hill and presumably engine went. Yeah, he's pulled over to the side here, look. So his engine hasn't gone. He's just going slowly. It was Lewis in the Ferrari here and Ocon that DNF'd. So Sainz has pulled. Sainz is going slowly here. Cars go past him. He then pulls to the inside, but the two Saubers behind have already committed to going to that inside line. So the Haas then pulls back to the right as Ocon commits to going the other way, and Ocon then just drives straight into him. And then swerves across the track straight into an unsuspecting Lewis, wiping them both out the race, and that's why there was a red flag. That might be a good thumbnail image as well, to be fair. Both of them in the wall with 3 tyres each. Ahoy! Although the shadows aren't helping too much. But that's not how you do that, lads. That's not how you do that.
That
Well,
wasn't quite what we needed.
oh, shut up, Mark. Well, we are still leading the championship, but by less than we were pre-Brazil, because of Lando's strong finish in the sprint and strong finish in the main race. And my... That's not even... I don't even know if that's any sort of misgiving on my fault, other than just not paying attention to fuel. But I didn't think I'd have to pay attention to fuel, because we saved 2 or 3 laps worth of race time by just not having any lapping because of the red flag. So, the standings see us currently 13 points clear of Lando, which is 3 less than we were at the beginning of that Grand Prix. The gap to Charles is 24, which is more than it was at the beginning of that Grand Prix. And the gap in the Constructors is 28. With 4 rounds to go, we have still got a great chance of winning this Drivers' Championship. But certainly, that hasn't helped losing that, losing the lead there and the win on the final lap. That's not done us any favours whatsoever, unfortunately. I could have had 7 extra points there. We could be leading the championship by... Could be leading the championship by 30. Sorry, by 20. We're not. We're leading it by 13. If I lose the championship by anything less than 7 points, that's the reason why. That fuel loss there is going to be the sole reason as to why I don't win the championship if it's by anything less than 7 points. We'll go to Portugal. I don't think it's a sprint weekend in Portimao. It shouldn't be a sprint weekend in Portimao. We've got Portimao, Las Vegas, Qatar, Abu Dhabi. There is a sprint in Abu Dhabi. There is not a sprint in Portimao, and it is fully dry, although overcast in qualifying. We'll change the difficulty back up to 104. If memory serves, the AI are strong in Portimao as well. So depending on how things go in qualifying, we may have to tweak it again slightly, but I don't think it would be by as much as we did for Brazil, or needed to for Brazil. So we'll try 104. If we have to tweak it to 102, then it is what it is. But P2 at Brazil. Could have been a win. Should have been a win. Wasn't a win. Bang. It was a banger of a race, though. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed that one. Certainly going to take Editor Chris quite a while to edit that. That's all for me for today with regards to the YouTube video. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, pre-order F125 on PC if you want to via the EA app, and use my code. Thank you very much. I'll see you later. Right. No sprint in Abu Dhabi, no. Oh, Devo. Well, for those on the prediction, we did end up finishing P3 or higher, so Jordan loses all of his points. We've got our thumbnail thing already, haven't we, actually? So I can just close the game. Right. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we will switch to the realistic RTG. So don't go anywhere. I'm probably not even going to restart the stream, to be honest, because we've got 140 people here, and I don't want to risk half of them not coming back. So stick with. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we are going to switch. I'll take that off. Stop. Let me close. We'll load FC in the background. I'll switch the name of the stream here on Twitch. Realistic RCG career. We won't get a full episode's worth of recording in before I go off about 4 o'clock, but we will get part of an episode done. So stick with. For those of you on YouTube, I'm not going to bother changing the name of everything. It's just going to stay as is. But I'm going to just go for a quick toilet break, and then we'll be back with FC. So I shall be back. Uno momento. Go away, please. BRB. Hiya. I'm back. I need to change shirt. Get some names from the comment section of the most recent episode, which went live at midnight because I'm an idiot. We'll put Obaid up there as well. Joining the Patreon to say thank you. Manager Korea, Bradford City, thank you. Yeah, like I said, we've not got time to get a full episode in, but we'll get at least some. Right, let's get some names from the previous comment section, shall we? This guy's username is Mr. Dr. Professor Ponytail. Got a laugh out of me, so he can go up there. Change the colour of those names for the board, and then we can get recording. Here we go. Put me on there, Chesney. Put me on there, Chesney. Sorry, Dan. No such luck this time. Right. Did I send them? Did I send it? Did I? I did. Right. That spreadsheet. Just double check that we're up to date with our spending, which I believe we are. We might not be though. Travel costs of 12. We have had a shirt sales of 218 in the meantime. Okay. Or have I? No, yeah, there's a second 218, so that's just another one of these then. There we go. Ooh. Right. 5 days till Bolton. So we've got a new youth scout there as well. Youth scout report. Someone went somewhere. I think it was from the Jamaican lot though. Oh no, it was Ryan Pratt. It's gone to Elfsborg. See, pal. Could be a good CDM. Good physicals by the looks of things at least. 6 foot tall at 16. He's shite. 54 to 72. He could be half decent as well. There's some options there. Obviously some we can't sign until their potential window drops. Right, who else we got in this month? We have Bolton, Peterborough, Watford, QPR, Stoke. Peterborough, Watford, QPR, Stoke. Peterborough, Watford, QPR, Stoke. Stoke at 8th, Watford at 12th. Well, that's Stoke and Watford, and then QPR and Peterborough bottom. So Sim Peterborough, Sim Bolton. Right. Well, yes, I haven't changed my thing. Thank you for the reminder. Big Jeff for the 13th month. Appreciate it, dude. We've already done it, Jeff. So Peterborough bottom and Bolton a second bottom. We're definitely simming those two. And then, was there 5 games or 6 games? 5 games. So we'll play Watford, Stoke and QPR. So we'll sim the first 2 and play the next 3. Well, that's pretty straightforward. Cheers, Jeff. Right, hit record. No, Shaggy, I accidentally put the video live at midnight, so today's episode is already up. Welcome back to another episode of the Realistic RTG. Thank you very much for your support on this save. We're loving life at Bradford right now and hopefully going to push further on towards a potential playoff as a minimum finish this season in the Championship. This is the first time I've had the chance to record since I made the boo-boo. Friday's episode went live at midnight, not 3 p.m, because I forgot to change the time when scheduling it. So if you missed an episode somewhere in the past couple, that's why. It did go live, just 15 hours earlier than it was supposed to. So yesterday's episode was going live at 3 p.m, but Friday's went live at midnight. So if you did miss an episode, do go and check episode 3, I believe it was, as this is going to be episode 5 of this 6th season. Our first 2 games today are against the bottom 2 sides, who so far this season are having a rotten time, with 5 points and 6 points between them, Peterborough and Bolton respectively. And if you combined their results, they'd still be in the relegation zone and second bottom. So they're really not having much fun at all. We then play 18th place QPR, 12th placed Watford, and wherever they are, Stoke. 8th place Stoke as well today. But it's pretty straightforward as to which ones we sim. So without wasting any further time, I am just going to jump straight in. Thank you very much for your support in the comment section, by the way. Obaid is on the board behind me, as he's joined the Patreon at the VIP tier as well. So thank you for that, Obaid. I'm going to add you into the save once I finish this recording. Then saying thank you to Red and Black Dress on the board behind me, and Mr. Dr. Professor Ponytail, whose username gave me a little bit of a chuckle when I saw it in the comment section, so he's up on the board as well. 10 goals in 12 matches for Will Lancashire, and 9 assists in 10 matches for Kanadu. Again, the striker role and inside forward role with this team are proving very, very fruitful indeed. So, to the sim we go, and hopefully 3 points we shall get. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more, regardless of whether I forget to schedule it at 3 p.m. or midnight. And hopefully a win on the way. Hopefully 2 wins on the way. Hopefully 5 wins on the way. Unlikely though. It's fine. Everything's fine. Not really much happening with that. Two former Premier League teams who have lead attached to their table position. Come again? Who have lead or lead attached? Sorry, yeah, they're lead attached to their table position. The English language. Peterborough aren't a former Premier League side though, thankfully, because fuck them. Lankshire's in the box. Good save. Corner. A goal at the end of the half, maybe. It's been a bit of a dud one thus far. But if we can take a 1-0 lead in at the break, which we nearly did, then we'd have been very happy. We haven't, but they were the only chances of the game so far. So there's hopefully more to come from this one in the second half. Lenya Lancashire saved. More chances coming. No goals yet, though. Although that's made its way over the top via, presumably, a tip from the keeper. Still waiting for the first goal of the game, which hopefully will come for the home side at some point in the next 35 in-game minutes. Corner again, going to go short. That went well. Shaq. Lancashire. Good save. Oh, it won't quite fall for Kanadu. Well, we've had all of the chances. I think still literally all. Yep. Bolton yet to have a single chance. So watch them score the opening goal of the game with their first shot. No. But their first shot of the game did come as we were talking about it. We'll throw Scanlon in. We'll throw Brannigan in, who's now back up at 71, weirdly. and they'll be the only... No, you know what? Let's throw Hope in as well, because he's getting a little bit tired out on the right-hand side there, Lucas Stevenson. Hopefully, fresh legs will be enough to see us win this game! And Carles Alenia grabs us the first goal of it in the 79th minute. That might be that. Actually going to throw Flint in for Longhorse as well. Lancashire, corner. It's a decent counter-attack, and he's in and equalises. Aaron Collins races away, and in the 88th, of course, Bolton grabbed themselves a point. They'd won 2 games and drawn none and lost 10 prior to this game. So, of course, they get their first draw of the season against me. Boos from the home fans. Slightly uncalled for, but obviously I feel like we should have done better. They were actually up in 5th after that, presumably because we played a game more. Yeah, Swansea can go back above us with a win. Stoke could go back above us or go above us with a win. It's very tight at the minute, but the top 3 are uncatchable. And such is the strength of the Premier League. The 3 promoted sides, 3 relegated sides, sorry, looking likely of being the only 3 sides challenging for the top spots. Saints unbeaten so far, but only 2nd in the league. Peterborough next. Better win that one. $206, 103, 51.5. And then match tickets 24879. 24879 gives us 574704. 574704. And wages are still yes. Or was stadium maintenance 25k, not 28? All right, all right. Got the Jamaican intake now. Oh God. Oh. Maybe? Maybe not. Tuh. Two already, Nels, hello. Oh, international break. No. Yeah, we'll do that later, don't worry. Chill. Chill, lads, chill. It's fine. Don't panic. Don't panic, Mr. Mandarin. Right, just double check we've not got anything else to add from here, which we shouldn't, and we don't. Well, I don't think we'll make any changes then. The side that at the time were beating Bolton will hopefully go and fully beat Peterborough and actually see it through this time. Mothersill leads the line for them now, as of course previously their lead line striker, Patreon player Marcus, has left. Light injury to Canadu here, which is not ideal. I will let him play on for the time being and see how he gets on. Oh, he very nearly set up Giovanni for a goal there. If his match rating starts to significantly drop, then we will take him off. But if it's only a light injury, he should be able to power through that, and hopefully that plaster symbol will disappear. Good, 1-0 Peterborough. Lovely. Just handing out presents to everybody at the bottom of the table. Don't worry about it. There you go. The plaster symbol's disappeared. He's fine. I'm not, though, because we're bloody losing to Peterborough. Simulated games are just a pain in the arse these days, aren't they? They just... You never win... You very rarely win them. And we're 2-0 down now. Mothersill with another. Why? I don't get it. We've got a side that are definitely better than theirs. And a side that were definitely better than Bolton's as well. Just the A things in. He's got a bloody third from 40 yards. It is what it is. I literally don't have the time to play every game. Nor do the audience have the want to watch every game in enough numbers. The only numbers we care about at the minute are the fact that Peterborough's got a bloody hat-trick with Mothersill. And this is why simulated games are rubbish, but unfortunately there is no alternative for the content. It just is what it is. 3-1. Maybe it's not over yet. Although the first half is. Good save. Lancashire, Canado. Oh, he's offside. Oh, I thought we were going to have the comeback of comebacks there. It's still 3-1, not 3-2. And despite all of the pressure, it looks like we're probably, definitely, going to friggin' lose this. Nothing says playoff charge, like 1 point from a potential 6 against the bottom 2 sides in the division. Brannigan is now 70 rated again. I don't understand anything about what's going on right now. I know there'll be those in the comments that are like, well, just play every game, Ches, or I'll watch every game. I know. It's purely a content decision and a real-life time decision. That is why we do things the way that we do. Sometimes they'll go for us. Most of the time of the minute they go against us. But that just means I have to work extra hard in my played games to ensure that we get the results that we need. Bottom of the table, Peterborough 3, Bradford City 1. Actually, I'm going to leave Lancashire on balanced because I don't want him to grow too much because I want to buy him and I don't want his value to go up. What a pain in the back bottom that is. Am I swaping? Try again, Davidenki. Two four eight seven two. Five seven four 543. 574 543. 574 543. I'm not going to swap Lawal and Giordano, no. Or Giovanni, even. No intention to. Oh, Watford and their bloody formation. I forgot about that. Appreciate it, Giants. Thank you for the support on YouTube, mate. If people wanted to watch every game, how about making the episodes have less games and have extra episodes? But it's not the amount of videos, it's the length it takes to record them, Jamie. And people don't have... There aren't enough people that want that. There are more people that want quicker seasons than there are people that want me to play every game. So viewership-wise, I just need to pump out the content. Watford with their weird formation again. We put 6 past them last time. I can't remember if there was a red card involved or not. I think it was just their terrible defensive line, wasn't it? So maybe there's a chance to do that again. Iker Alvarez in goal. I'd forgotten until I actually saw their lineup. Iker Alvarez in goal. Santiago Sosa, João Ferreira, who actually we looked at potentially as a maybe potential signing. Matty Pollock at centre-back as well. Vata, Duomo, Lauza and Chekvatadze with Dumbia and Kayembe sat behind Aaron Connolly. They've got options on the bench that are all right, but nothing that's sensational. So Watford there for the taking. We've had to rotate a little bit because of the fixture list. So Cherlanov, Wadsworth, Scanlon and Flint and Hope are into the 11 for this one. Yeah, I appreciate it, Shaggy. It was always going to generate a mixture of feedback, mixture of responses. But hopefully the fact that we're still challenging for promotion at least helps justify it in some regard. Giovanni, Wadsworth. They've left Giovanni alone, so we'll go again. Never mind. I'll have that. And then out there is Darko Cherlanov. Well, it's a dream start. A Watford gift of a goal. Is that the start of things to come for a second time against the Hornets? Maybe. Away from home, we lead by a goal to 0. Thanks, lads. Tumbia across. Well in by Giovanni. Everybody crumbled, but we got around it. You can see their defensive line dropping deep again. And if he doesn't get that interception in, that's 2-0. We might be having a field day against Watford for a second time, everybody. Moving forward, if it is that case for the whole game, and we do have a similar result again, every time we play Watford moving forward, that will be an instant simmer, and we will never play them whilst they have this formation, because quite frankly, it looks like it just doesn't work with FCIQ. Is onside here, Lancashire just? I thought no is the answer. Scanlon. Lowell. Out to Scanlon again. In the middle there to Giovanni. Scanlon again. To Giovanni. They've just got no midfield and then the defence is so deep. As long as you do the right thing at the right time and don't rush it, it is a simple break them apart. FCIQ is great in theory, but the execution has been a little bit off this year. Good save. And another gift. Thank you. That wasn't anything to do with FCIQ or the formation. That's just pure stupidity from their goalkeeper. 2-0. I'll let you see it again. Lol. I could just change their formation and put them in a different setup. That's true, Luke. I'd definitely do that if we end up against them in the playoffs or something, because this would just be silly. Thank you. Wadsworth. Lancashire. Ford. Lancashire. Oh, nearly. Up we go. Nice. Wadsworth. No, you don't. Giovanni. Out wide. Wadsworth's gone again. Oh, it's Lancashire. Slankshire, apparently. 3-0. Quite frankly, I think we did this last time, didn't we, against Watford? We might just simulate the rest from the interactive sim. Annoyingly. Yeah, we will never play Watford again, or, as was suggested in chat, which is probably the better thing to do, I'll just manually change their formation to something that actually works. Last time I think we changed at 5, and then made it 6 in the interactive sim. Changed at 3, and already we've made it 4 in the interactive sim. So even if I'm in control or I'm not in control, it doesn't work for Watford. Take the opportunity to rest even more players then if I can. Giovanni out there, and we'll put I'll do it in there. Yeah, if I jumped to the end result now, I probably would lose 5-4 because EA. I'd be sorely tempted to do it out of genuine curiosity to see what it would actually do. But I don't want, after the results against Peterborough and Bolton, I don't really want to risk it. Right switch. Lancashire. 2 attempts. Could have squared that. It was literally 2 teammates there waiting to tuck it home. Cleared off the line from Longors. And still only 4. Well, this should hopefully get us back into the playoff spots at the very least. unbelievable running from Wadsworth, but went down a blind alley in the end. Afternoon, Ben. How are we, lad? Yeah, I could have tried to just sideswipe Verstappen to keep the win, but it would have been cheeky. Or just try to block him. (4-0) the final result. Thank you, Watford, for the 3 points. Ta very much. Brentford win again. Sunderland lose. I think that's probably a good thing for us. We're back in the playoffs as well, which is obviously a good thing for us. So despite some iffy results, it's not actually harmed our promotion challenge. And despite the changeover in playing staff in the summer, we're having a better season this year than we did last. So all in all, I think I'm happy. Still, the top three are the top three and are going to be uncatchable. 16 points off the top spot after just 15 games. Those front three are absurd. And that effectively is... you've literally not played, so don't let it go to your head, pal. It's a sign that when we get to the Premier League, even if we've got players that are 2 or 3 ratings higher than they currently are, still going to be very difficult to stay up. But hopefully we'll get there for next year. International break and then Queen's Park Rangers. Oh, just travel costs. All right, cool. Be wages and shirt sales in 3 days' time. Dun, 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 dun. Thanks. Uh, 207 again, so it's literally that again. Okay, cool. Tap. What profit loss have we made so far this season? Oh, this season was the changeover, wasn't it? So yeah, £28 million profit this season. Love in life. Definitely buying the new ground after January, aren't we? That's for sure. No, we do the travel costs as 10%, don't we, Ben? We'll do them as 100% in the Premier League. And next RTG, we will do them at 50% in the Championship. Bournemouth moved into new training facilities this week. Nice. At what cost? I'll be curious to know, actually, if you know how much it cost. Cambridge just built their new training facility. Well, I say just within the last 2 years, and it cost us 3 million, not 34. Such is the difference between the Premier League and League One. Yeah, no, it's better. It's probably better to get him readmitted, isn't it, Jamie? At this stage. Do I think Cambridge can still survive? If I'd taken a rather large hit to the head, maybe. The bottom 3 in League One are definitely going down. I show you the League One table. Bottom 3 are 9 points from safety, 12 points from safety, and 14 points from safety with 8 games to go. Not happening. Burton, however, could survive again. Burton have been relegation threatened more seasons in a row than Cambridge have, and somehow they've managed to survive every single season. They could get themselves just 3 points from safety with better goal difference than Northampton and Bristol Rovers with a win on matchday 38. We have 19th place Northampton next, but we're going down. Nobody's fooling anyone. We're going down. Oh, what's Gabe saying? Hello, Gabe. Sorry. I'll go to the To be fair, I wonder whether morale is having an effect on the
Okay,
simulated
welcome, everyone.
games.
We'll be starting with questions now.
Which it may well be. But in a minute. Not much else I can do about it. Oh no, no plans for next season yet. We've just changed the manager again for the third time and hired a new director of football, which is an old manager. Chalanov 74 now, nice. Canadu 76. Banging. Banging, sweet. 32 million was it, Mohammed? We'll play Morecambe and Aki Stanley before the end of the season. Let's have a quick look at League 2 then. If you've got to play Morecambe and Aki Stanley, I mean, it's doable. 6 points is doable for sure. You have lost the second most amount of games than anybody in the league. The fact that Carlisle and Morecambe and Accrington Stanley were all League One, like, within the last 3 years, is scary about the idea of going down again, from Cambridge's point of view. Oh yeah, it will definitely be Cambridge for FC26 RTG from League 2 again, and it'll be significantly more difficult as well, with obviously with significantly less finances. Murphy Cooper in goal for QPR as they play a 4-2-3-1. Kenneth Parle at right back with Liam Morrison, Noah Sutton, a youth academy player, and Ziad Larkesh at left back. Sam Field and Elijah Dixon Bonner in CDM, with Daniel Benny on the right, Elias Chair on the left, Nicholas Matheson on the central attacking midfielder position before Jean Sellar up top. Obviously on the bench are all right, but nothing sensational really. So if ever there was going to be a straightforward win today, albeit Bolton and Peterborough should have been, this one absolutely will be, he says, potentially jinxing himself, but such is my confidence against them, and apparently the referee didn't even see that as a foul, looking for Canadu over the top, but the pass is waylaid. How was that not even a foul, ref? What are you on? There's the run. Corner ball. Elenia on it. Float it. And we can't get there. Lawal should win this. Why he's decided to do a squat before the ball gets there, though, is completely beyond me. Look for Canadu. Spin. Look for Lancashire. Elenia couldn't quite pull the trigger quickly enough. There's just not enough room in the box there with so many defenders around. This ref doesn't like to give fouls for anything. He's so lenient. That was definitely a foul as well. Less so than the QPR one earlier, but definitely still a foul. Lovely turn by Carles Elenia. Finding Giovanni. Looking for the run through the gap. Doesn't quite work. I nearly got very lucky, but QPR in the end are the lucky ones. Lawal's just a monster. He's so good. Elenia, get off me. I like Carles Elenia. He's given me Pablo Hernandez in the lead save. Ennis Bardi in the RTG... Not Ennis Bardi, what was his name? It was Ben Osborne in the RTG last year vibes. Nearly an own goal there for QPR. It's Cooper. It's diverted past his own goalkeeper, but the keeper dealt well with it. Sorry, Cooper is the goalkeeper. The defender nearly knocked it past Cooper. It's just all constant Bradford action. But the goal won't come yet. Canadu wins the header well there again. Alenia will deliver for the second time, at least as far as I can recall. Despite all of the attack in the opening 22 minutes, still 0-0. Wait for the... Oh, God, I thought it was just going to play a simple through ball. I don't know why we keep leaving just 2 men back from a corner, but it is really dangerous. Thank you. Keeps. That's not the keeper, is it? Oh, what a ball. Good ball into Madsen. Strike, well saved. I'll go for a throw. He's not going to get there, so I'll save my stamina with Adaramola. Where you going? Oh, that was probably the obvious one, to be fair, wasn't it? And Madsen. And Sellar. And Elias Chair, good block. Could have fallen for Sellar, didn't. Benny's had a good goal or two against us previously in this save as well, and Bergstrom denying him another one. The tide is turning again here in this one. Delivery up and away and cleared. Nice. Go on then, Giovanni. Away we go. Counter-attack of our own. Looking for Canadu. It's got the legs. Go on, lad. Stretch him. Stretch him. And 1-0. Up the chickens. Bear with. Benny. That's well worked all the way around. Till then. Goya. Stevenson into Lowell. Giovanni. Nice swept ball. It was meant for the left back. Never mind. Lancashire looking to spin his man. And then find some support. Edge of the box. Alenia on his left. Good touch. Oh, and the keeper just didn't know what he was doing there. The fact that he was so nonchalantly just turned and walked towards him made me think it was going wide, but I thought the trajectory of the ball was decent. Turns out the trajectory of the ball was decent. Into the back of the net and 2-0. Questions asked about Murphy Cooper there. Unfortunately, can't see him from this replay angle, but he just wasn't anywhere near it. To be fair, even if he'd have dived, he wouldn't have got there. 2-0. Giovanni intercepts. 2 minutes added on at the end of the half. There might be time for a third if Canadu wants to make the run. Never mind. Giovanni pumps it out wide, nod that down, drill it forward. This is building nicely. Alenia Canadu holds off the man well. Lancashire. Oh, outside the post and a whisker away from 3. We're definitely going to get the win here. He's puffing out his cheeks there and Rightly so. I feel like that really should have been game over. Find the bottom corner. And we're definitely getting 3 points from this one. Lenya to Lawal. Sharp turn. And Alenya. Kanadu again making a good run. Again we'll find Lancashire. Probably a bit much to ask Ford to score from there, but he'll have a go. Yeah. Needed Ford to be tucked in a little bit tighter, but I felt like I couldn't really do much with Lancashire in that position. Lancashire in that position, I certainly can though. Oh, although the keeper makes another good save, just concentrating on what I was doing there. Lawal will deliver the corner. Underneath it is Stevenson. That will fall eventually to Giovanni and, well, hooked away from a certain third by the defender on the line. That was definitely going in. Stevenson will deliver. Ford looking to sneak in at the back post. Can't get there. Can we win that with Kanadu? No. Can Ford get to that? No. Can Giovanni get to that? Yes. But he's only found a defender. No worries, Jambi. Catch you later, dude. Seller. Short to Bonner. Done well to force his way through there. And they've pulled one back. Slightly fortuitous, but you could say the same about some of our goals against Watford, couldn't you? 2-1 in the game. Time to make a change and try and hold on to this. Yeah, we'll go Brunner. Nah, got Odor. How old is Odor now? 30. Odor and Wadsworth. And a Ramola. It's a great ball to Wadsworth, mate. It's opening up for them. Seller. Well in, Ramola. Still. Good block. QPR pushing. They want this equaliser. I am determined to deny them. Morgan on for Field. Delivered well. Dangerous. Cleared well though. And with 20 to go, we hold on to our lead. Oh, nice little back heel. Dixon Bonner to Elias Chair. No, you don't. Apparently, yeah, you do. No, you don't. What the keeper was doing there. Well, they've gone 3-4-3, and they are man for man at the back here. 3 attackers against 3 defenders. So, hopefully, we can use that to our advantage. Kanadu turns the other way, because I think the defender would have expected me to. Their guy fell over there, and Wadsworth could maybe add another. There. Wow. Odor. Not exactly what I wanted, but never mind. Wadsworth to Clark again. Lancashire. Oh, if that's accurate. It's a gorgeous ball. Dawes just chasing shadows at the minute. Wadsworth steps in there. Lancashire will get it to him again, and Ford is on the way. Can he spin Kenneth Parle? No. Well done, Kenneth. Well done. Longos is up. Nice ball into Wadsworth. And Clutch Clark. Out to Gabe. Who's the left back? There's only 5 minutes to go, really. We should look after possession here, but just as I made the decision to turn inside, he closed me down, and we've lost it. Morgan. Roster Madsen. Over the top. Longos will win this. Every faith in him. Clark. Yep. Clark. He's turned into a chicken, apparently. Clutch. Clark. Cluck. I know we're called the Bantams, but bloody hell, I was taking it a bit far if we start clucking on the pitch. Clutch Clark steps in and we do get the 2-1 win. Deary me, something's gone to my head, hasn't it? 3 points, back-to-back victories. Camera flying the drone straight into the chair to break it. Middlesbrough beat Stoke and the rest are yet to kick off. We are 6th as we head towards the game against Stoke in just 2 days' time. It's a busy period. Cherlinov we've changed to a right winger. And he's actually up to 75 now with that. So you're welcome, Burnley. I purely did that just to try and get a bit more out of some simulator games with him. And turns out, could work very well. No intention of purchasing him, so it's not going to affect any potential valuation on our side. It's exactly the reason why I'm not training Will Lancashire. Because if I do, and he gets better, then his valuation's going up. And I want to make the purchase at as minimal price as I possibly can. We're definitely going to have to rotate for this next game against Stoke, though, aren't we? That's for sure. 6th versus 9th. We've got a bit of a gap below, and hopefully we can make it a bit more if we win this next one too on Monday night. Right. Oh, it's Tuesday night. There is an extra day. Yeah, not ideal. Right, I don't have enough time before the stream is due to end to finish that recording chat, I'm afraid. But we will create Abaid and put him into the save. So let's do that quickly. Get his player details up and get him in. We need to go a few pages in here, aren't we, really? To try and find anyone we haven't done before already. Lacey's still here. Let's have a look. Might have retired. To be fair, probably has retired this many seasons. We're 6 seasons in, aren't we? So I'm going to struggle to find some players. Pandita. Actually, Al Shamari maybe. Al Shamari. Well, that's only on loan. It's going to be this guy. Right, let's change Al Shamari and get the details up for Abaid. There we go. I'll bring chat up as well so I can see what you guys are saying. I'm off tomorrow, Daniel. We're visiting family tomorrow, and then Sunday's Mother's Day, so my next stream will be Monday after today. I don't know whether it's Mother's Day in Sweden as well, but here in the UK it's Mother's Day this weekend. Name Abaid Harib. Nope, just that one. Potential of 92. 29th of October. 2006. 4-star, 4 stars. Could be a CDM. So we'll go deep line playmaker. Jersey number 22. It's from UAE. Is that one here? United Arab Emirates. There we go. From the UAE. Attribute-wise, attack will go... Well, we're going to have to make him quite good now, aren't we? Because we need to be up with the power curve. So we're going to be looking at 70s rather than anything else, aren't we, really? Because where are you guys? The rest of you are close to... what on that one? Yeah, you're mid to late 70s now, aren't you? So let's give a bit of a boost to defending. A bit of a boost to attacking. 76 will do. Appearance. 6'1"-ish. Athletic build, so go average and normal. Eye colour. It's fine. Hair medium. Medium and black. It is not medium hair. Let's go 17. Still short, really, isn't it? How about 19? That's the same. Mother's Day where you are is the 11th of May, is it, Ronald? I will leave it as that. Skin tone is fine. Regular socks, white tape, Nike white boots, but regular socks. Regular socks. Average socks. And then club-wise, says Cheltenham or free agent, but we'll release from team because he's going to be too good for Cheltenham at this stage. And then we'll say contract valid until what's the date in game? 27th of November 2020 what? 2020 what? 2027. So we'll put contract valid until 2028 and then hopefully he'll find a new club in the summer. So that is going to be Abaid created. And he's going to be a 76 rated CDM. Then we can make that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one red. And that one green. Then sort by custom sort that one players. Didn't change the clubs or anything, did it? So let's do that then. Sort by custom sort players. Thank you. There we go. So we lead into that save. Yes, please, would like to save that. So let me save this again. And we'll reload it and just make sure. Yeah, we're in the 27-28 season in this save. I would have thought for season 6 we'd have been further in, but 24-5, 5-6, 6-7, 7-8. Yeah, why is it only... Oh, it is 29. I was looking at November fucking 27. Oh, what a fucking idiot I am. Well done, dickhead. I saw November 27th and was like, oh, 27 then. We'll go out. And we'll go back in and we'll put him on the shortlist. Search players. Harib. Obaid Harib. 76 rated. Free agent. And we'll save again. And then I'll... next time we record the Journeyman on Monday, we'll create Harib in that save as well, because I don't want to overrun and... next one we'll need to get on the road. Right, chat, that is all from me for today. Thank you very much for your fantastic support throughout the course of the day today. It's been wonderful. Really appreciate it. Great numbers today for the time of year and time of cycle. Let's send you on a raid, though. Don't go anywhere just yet. Xbox are streaming right now. They're streaming Atomfall, so I'm going to send you over to the guys at Xbox. It's Henry that's streaming today. Head on over and join Henry for a stream with Xbox. I'm not live this weekend, so have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Look after your mothers. And I will see you back here on Monday for more, where we'll be back FCing with both saves. That's all from me for today, though, chat. Appreciate you very much indeed. Thank you.